Get it. Let's get it. Alright. I'm listening. So we're gonna I got refreshed and everything like that. So hold up, bro. Man, we gotta chill. It's a Sabbath, keep it holy. You know, that's all. What we know is that the Father, He rested on the seventh day, and He made humanity. He gave humanity, like He didn't say to rest, but He did say on the seventh day, which is a coincidence, to keep the Sabbath holy. So I wonder what we should be doing, but and I know that it's keeping holy. All right, this is the Trotter Challenge. I'm not working. This is having fun. Let's see where I've almost dropped everywhere, bro. I'm almost won at everywhere. Almost. Probably in phase 5. I'll have it all done. I'm gonna land here. My polar drop from phase 4. Damage taken. Alright. That last stream, y'all must see a lot of dubs. I got a lot of wins, bro. I covered a lot of dubs. Man, there's something about that blue pump right when you queue after so many games. Like, oh my goodness, bro. I just lost the polar peak drop that easily. That's what's so crazy about this style of challenge, bro. On a scale of 1 to 5, how would you rate the following career? I'll put 4. No, I'm gonna put 3. Because I think let me see here. I already won with that one. We'll run around. You know what? The gender stuff, that stuff is all funny, man. We were having fun, but like, come on, y'all. Like, this skin is good, like, awesome. Like, if I gotta change my name to like man wearing female skin for a little bit instead of Code Houstonian, I can do that right now. We can go over here and go like this. Settings, change name, and being like man just wearing the skins I have. But so after that conversation, maybe I may not be buying woman skin. But after, how it is. That's, you know how it be. I'm gonna move. Alright. Man. I'm not conflicted, bro. I know this is savage, bro. Like, come on, y'all. Like, come on, bro. Like, Pixar, come on, bro. Like, they thought I was gonna buy a DC skin, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Alright, this is the Trotter Challenge. I've landed. I did not win at Fatal. I've not won at Fatal, but I landed there this round, so we're gonna have to skip that one. What I have left is on this round that I have this, and then I have like little places like this. I have Wailing Woods, but not Lonely. I won at Trailer Park. I have this place I can land at, the crates. And where else? I didn't land yet at the houses at present. Where are we? I guess this would be a I'm not landing tomato, bro. I'm letting crates or Wailing. I think we started dropping here with me, dude. Whoa. I just... Crates. By the way. That's zone. Shotty. It's goodbye. That was almost a goodbye, y'all. I'm out the way. Alright, there's really This takes so long. That's the one thing. It takes time, like, to get mats and stuff like that. They have those wooden pallets. That's what they got. That top. Where's the shield at, bro? Come on, man. Where the shield be at, dude? Where the shield be at, man? Right there, right in front of me, dude. It's either in here, they got a shield in here. Get these. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day, bro. Like this upload is gonna probably be a little shorter. I'm not trying to like wreck y'all's hope. Because the upload that's coming before this is the upload that's coming before this is awesome. And obviously I mean that's like hours and hours and hours. So this one we're just trying to accomplish maybe phase 4, so tomorrow we start phase 5 and I got the whole reload on the map. And then also I get to freaking take a break, bro. I can rest a little bit, bro. I'm looking forward to resting, even though I'm like in a good mood and everything like that. I'm like something just pushing me to rest. And I'm so thankful, bro. Because we're gonna be chilling still, you know what I'm saying? Like the party don't stop until I like any type of stuff, you know what I'm talking about? Where you at? You do it. I thought you was a scarecrow right there, dude. Why am I talking like that, man? I'm half white, and then the other person is half white and Hispanic. Why am I talking like that, dude? Start that, dude. Ooh. Dude, that double pistol, I feel sorry for you, bro. That double, you should have brought that minigun, bro. That double pistol looking mighty, not mighty. You got me messed up type stuff, dude. Where did we land at? Oh, crates. We're gonna get some crates. How do I do this? Freaking, I know how to do it. I know how to do this. One more try. Got it. I know how to do this. We're on the way. We have zone though. Only 4 shells, huh? Only 4 shells, huh? Get some mats real quick. I hope you like this mix up. She has blonde hair, she's wearing black and red, and it's a snow globe for the map, it's Christmas tree. So the gold goes with her hair, and then the black goes with her outfit. Man, you know how I do. This is drip right here. This is an outfit like straight drip. dripping on him, say dripping on him. Like I'm dripping on him like I came from a flood. Dripping on him like I came from a flood, but it was called fucking what's it called? What are those things called? Mud slide. It came from the mud, like a slide. You know, but I ain't gonna slide, I ain't gonna slither. I ain't from that place, man. You might as well bring up the quivers. Oh, man, did I just give you the shivers? Did I just say man to the person that may not be one, man? Oh no, but what could he be? It's somebody from distance coming. Look at that. Dude, this thing is that. Oh my gosh, there we go. We have taken years and years to locate that this SMG is a scar. Like everything else is pointless. This is a scar. I'm about to take something important here. We ended up getting zoned like crazy, bro. We ended up getting zoned like crazy. At the crates. At the crates, dude. By the way, look, I'm not mean or anything, and I try to, stay as holy as I can, even though I sound wild sometimes during the week. But on Sabbath, dude, obviously, bro, I'm gonna be more more holy than I usually am. But to be truthfully honest, bro, if y'all think I'm gonna be landing at Tomato Temple, especially on the Sabbath, even when I said I wasn't gonna do it on the weekend, y'all are gonna have to be like, you're gonna. I mean, come on, bro. So we're not gonna be landing at Tomato Temple in the weekday, or I'm not hating on the map, bro. Because this is I'm playing OG. I haven't stopped. I probably played the most hours of OG than anybody, bro. And that's probably the most hours of OG than anybody, bro. Dude, that's so much mass from that. No heals though. Shields. Alright. Dude, that SMG is a beam, bro. Goodness me. Oh my goodness, y'all gotta know how to move around over here, bro. They should make a song for this on Fortnite. Really ran from that like that, bro. Dude, it's me. I need my shots, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh well, oh well. Dude, that's the one thing about those things, bro. Yeah. Goodbye. Like, I'm gonna instantly edit that out. Like, good try like last time. That 5-hour video, dude, he did that same thing, bro. Good try, bro. You know what? We're gonna, you know what? No. I like the SMG. I like it. I learned something with that though, bro. That SMG be burning. What a weird place. I landed here. What a weird place for going. That AK just plummeted that guy, bro. I gotta restock. I gotta get health back just in case. I only have 4 redeploy. Wow, it's a far one. What's in here? Come on, y'all. Y'all know I'm playing well, bro. Of course this is man, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Dude, what was that drop? Man, what was that? Dude, what was that drop? I dropped that crates, bro. Everything was going straight, man. I'm using the SMG, man. I'm about to win, like, all these games, bro. I don't know how much I'm going to be gaming. That should have counted, bro. Just adds more time. Goodness me. Goodness me. Let me see. Goodness, this game's incredible. I heard it was rare at one point. So, with that being said, goodness me. I'm a rock. It's winter, you know. It's winter. Oh, that even fits with it. This one real quick. Now throw the flurry on it. Throw a quick flurry on it. McFlurry. Quick McFlurry on it. Throw a quick McFlurry, you know. McFlurry on it like that. Throw, you know what I'm talking about? Like a quick McFlurry on it real quick. You see that? We got a McFlurry from the gliders thing, dude. It's a glider from Der Burgers McFlurries, bro. You know who's serving that up for us, bro. We're getting a McFlurry, bro. We're getting them glider. Dude, I should have got that dub, bro. That guy, I already know how to win every match now. Almost every match. Alright, we are almost in phase 5 or lap 5. We still have, let me see. We have like 1, 2. No, we have 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 more spots. 8 more spots till phase 5. About 8 more spots. They're all on this side of the map. This whole entire side of the map I've won. Or I've already done. And this is where the bus is coming from. Only place I haven't won is this. It's like the crates. And Wailing and Lonely. But we already passed that. We're going to have to wait till the next round. So where we're going to go this time is we're going to go to... I'm not going to tell y'all. There's 6 more spots, bro. There's 6 more spots, bro. We're gonna get a McDonald's McFlurry with the burger glider, bro. You know, I paid for that, dude. So I'm not out here making fun. Y'all think my tone was like, oh, he's just over here making fun or whatever. It's like, dude, listen, bro. I paid for that. We're over here trying to get the dividend check and stuff like that. You really think I'm going have to you don't have to pay for that type stuff? And I paid for it. I never landed, bro. You might as well name me Peter Pan. This is almost Neverland, bro. I never land here, bro. We're going to Neverland, bro. I never land at some place that's gonna be called Haunted. Haunted Hills. Dude, if you even knew what this in sense of word means, there's a guy gliding, bro. This dude gliding right here. Sorry to do that to y'all. Yeah, dude, I didn't mean to do something like that to you. I didn't mean to do something like that to you. It's like, oh no, we're gonna have to go over here because that, like, you know, you don't have to go over to do nothing like that. We got your balloons. Always looking up. Always looking good. Wait, they have a golden vending machine here? Oh wow, what a temptation. Haunted Hills, dude. Yeah guys, I'm quick. I'm very quick to go over there and stay longer. I mean, they got a good one. I mean, it's like, I get Jug Jug. I mean, just killing it. We're not, Haunted better not be unlocked, bro. I didn't go in there. Haunted is that dang freaking funeral home. Ain't no funeral home, bro. They have a gold vending machine. I can come back to it. I'm gonna go loot. Yeah, I can come back to it. Because I have balloons. Chug Jug, Spaz. You know, I'll take the Spaz. Man, I'll take that too. This whole thing is a setup for a win, bro. This whole thing is a setup for a win. But I don't have metal. So we're gonna go, and I don't have zone. Nah, but you know what? That is depleting, that is destroying RNG. That destroys RNG, and I don't even like this stuff. So I'm about to go, keep these balloons, and we're making our way downtown. We're making our way downtown, okay? Like walking fast, it's like, and we're making our way. We're gonna get that, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna literally have a Chug Jug, maybe not the Chug Jug, but oh shoot, I almost went there. Bro, on accident. Alright, we're gonna go and get some metal here, and then some brick, and then we got a compact and freaking Spaz, bro. SMG's broken. The SMG might be more broken than the compact. That thing's like a laser, dude. It's like LASIK eye test. I don't know. I just found one with this green one, bro. This green one is like a little bit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Really, dude? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna talk like that. You know what I'm talking about? Really, dude? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, my name is Pablo or Paul, and yeah, dude, we're gonna get talk like that and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that got me a scar with it. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna need to get me a thing. I don't know if I'm gonna have to freestyle this thing, cause while I'm over here, I ain't a junk thing to see. But you know what? Rapping and singing is just making like rhyme. But when I come down, it's gonna make a space and time. You better make that entry because you know you're gonna need me. I have so much space that you're gonna have to bleed me. Bleed me. They're saying cause it's leaking. But what he's doing, he's rhyming words, leaking the value of this world when he's speaking all these verbs, and that's how he does and how you do. And you know what I'm saying? You give me that thing and I show you how to do it. I show you how to roll. I'll show you how to ride. And when I'm coming down, I gotta get the bricks and stuff to those things so I can fly, so I can get that compact and that Chug Jug and just think not drive because we ain't drinking and driving. But that's the one thing. Wait. And what am I gonna get at that place up there, man? I got a campfire, what can I get? Do I get the compact or the pump, or should I get both, man? You know how I do, you know how I said, you know what I do, how I do it, man. I gotta be quick though. I'm literally screwing up RNG. We're gonna probably see, wait, hurry up. Where do I gotta go? Alright, we're gonna have to try to survive here. You know. There we go. We already got it. We already got survival tips. You got the survival tips from me. You need to get from anybody else. Also, the RNG having to open the chest to be like, blah, blah, blah. Am I gonna get this? Or am I gonna get that? It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like this simple. Is this here? Is it here? This thing? Clutch-o-matic. Y'all already know what the clutch-o-matic be like. Because y'all already know what the clutch-o-matic be like. Man, I almost had a spaz on him, dude. I almost had a spaz compact. I was like, I'm only missing a shot, bro. This SMG, guys, in chat, like this update, it might as well be a silent scar, bro. But without the reputation of the actual silent scar. That silent scar would be trash, bro. It'd be straight trash, dude. I don't even know what it is because it's a scar. And it doesn't make any sense. It's completely like equivocado. It's like, because the scar, the SMG, went from being tactical and the SMG being like the lowest of them all, like the, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it doesn't make no sense, dude. So, like, dog. You know how we do, bro. I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, I saved it. I stopped at the end. You see me how I'm doing, man. I ain't trying to pretend. You know how I do, man. I got the fireplace in the Escort. It's a store. It cost 30 pence. 30 pence like I'm from London or something. Is this like a circus or what? Because I'm about to hit it bumping. Jumping like Destiny's Child. You know how I do. I'm gonna get this erect, this thing rhyme. Alright, let's go. Man, I did this. Where did I land? I landed at... Where did I land, bro? Somewhere I don't normally land. I think, I landed at Haunted. No wonder it's like, not Haunted. We're not landing at Haunted, bro. We're not landing at Haunted. We're not landing at Happy Hamlet. And we're not landing at No Temple. Tomato Temple. It's not No Temple. It's Tomato Temple. We're not landing there. I'm not trying to be rude or anything like that. You take that personally and go and reconsider who your God is. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm not rude. Just go reconsider who it is, because for the sake of your own God, that person might actually have like emotions and like and intelligence and stuff like that. And y'all praying to other people and stuff like that. Come on, bro. Y'all gonna put those things in. Some of these things might be actually innocent. We don't even know. Like the false gods, like they may just be like, imagine, like what if, like, not me, but like let's say I run into Jonesy and we find out that there's somebody praying to Jonesy. And then Jonesy goes on and lives his life for 10 years or something like that. He comes out that bunker and he realizes that there's like people worshiping Jonesy and praying to him. And he's like, dude, and he comes up to it and he's like, y'all, I can't even hear what y'all's prayers are. So how am I supposed to answer that? And it's like that. So what I'm saying is like a random person could be like that. So y'all gotta stop making these false deities, bro. Like that such thing that word exists is really weird. Whatever. So just y'all stop doing that from the kindness of y'all's heart, bro. Because people are praying to like things that like actually have intelligence, bro. And they don't hear the prayers. They're probably just getting bad karma throughout the day or throughout the week or whatever. And they're like they finally figure out, like, dude, how come I'm having all this bad karma? It's like, well, somebody comes up and is like, dude, like somebody prays to you, dude. Like, and it's like, these people pray to you. It's like, I never asked nobody, bro. I live by myself. He's like, I live by myself type stuff. He's like, I'm I'm like, I live by myself. I don't want nobody's business, bro. And so you say somebody praying to me, dude, you might as well call them a dang pedophile predator, bro. Because, dude, y'all praying, like, come on, y'all. It just doesn't make sense, bro. So stop doing that, bro. I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble. I'm not trying to do wrong. And that's just the way it is. I got double scar. We're running, oh my gosh, no shot in this game. We'll run no shot in this game. Deep points. Doesn't mean anything. That just means I'm good at impersonations. Alright. Let's go. We're at fatal. No, it's ending at loco. Loco. Like, I'm just saying, like, before I said that stuff, it sounded savage or whatever. And, like, dog, I'm now just saying it as, like, thinking about it as, like, what if a random person, like, let's say, like, Steve-O from, what's it called, Jackass, Steve-O, one day is, like, he goes to church one day or something like that, and then he leaves and his smile has gone away for like the whole day. Everybody's wondering, where'd your smile go and all this stuff. Like, why are you not smiling? And like that Steve-O thing. And it's like, dude, I'm responsible for, in a way, I'm not responsible, but like there's people that are praying to me, and I have no idea who they are, and like I don't even know how they look, but I'm being judged for that. And it's like, dog, it's like, bro, what? And it's like, dog, you did what? And it's like, yeah, it's like, so from the kindness of y'all's heart, some of these people may have no idea that they're being prayed to. So just stop doing that stuff, bro. Stop doing it. Just let God, the Father, the King of Heaven, handle that stuff. Also, yes, He is the King of Heaven. We can sound like we are Vikings. We can sound like we are Vikings, guys. Yeah, he's the King of Heaven, bro. But at the same time, He's the loving person that answers prayers. So what am I supposed to do, dude? That was with the purple one. Now give me this one. Now give me that. I'll chuck it like that. Chuck it like that. Chuck it like that. Y'all already know He's the King of Heaven, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Wait, what hits harder? 33, 35. Man, we're double scarring, bro. We're about to double scar on this dude. We're double scarring. We're gonna double scar. So yeah, I mean, He is like, in a sense, like, yeah, He's the King, and I'm not talking about, but He answers prayers that makes you look to me, makes you sound so much more gentle and loving. It's like, hey, think about it. The ability to answer prayers. Not think about it too hard. Like, don't go into there like that. Like, but like, to be able to answer prayers, bro. No one else can do that. Like, I mean, like prayers that people think are impossible, He can answer them. So it's special, y'all. It's special. Okay. I didn't mean to go in there like that. Is that a repeated one? No, it's not. First shot. double teamed. I let the chug go so I can show them double team. I did that on purpose. Sorry guys, I'm so easily able to like just be like, okay, they're double teaming. Like it's not even a third party. Like I get shot and then I get all my shield taken and start my chug. It looks like a little program. You know, I'm sorry to just be like that and tell you like that. To be like that in that moment. Oh my goodness, bro. Alright. So we're still in the Christmas season. You know, we can still think about maybe it's the summer. Like, come on, bro. Like, listen, dude. We're gonna have to figure something out, okay? We're gonna have to try our hardest. Look, and for one thing, what we'll do today is not that I was ever talking down on Tomato Head, okay? All right. I wasn't talking down on Tomato Head. In fact, I wasn't till now. Only Jesus Christ has the crown, bro. And you have a temple. You about to get exiled. You getting exiled, bro. You're getting exiled. I know that Tin the Tap Man uses you, bro. But you're getting exiled on this one, bro. Exiled. Reload the dang thing so we don't see that guy. What about him? Hey, Chris Pratt, you know how much I care about you, but man, I'm not calling you Lord. Exiled, not Chris Pratt though. Straight exiled, bro. You know you're one of my favorites, bro. But you know what I gotta do. You taught me well. Remember, you're the one that's out there showing. I had to. How am I gonna say star scorer? I can't even say that. Remember, go look at the stream. I'm not even being rude. I said star scorer or star man. Dude, I have this in Word right here when I can hover over. So I have to do like that. So been exiled. Star thing has been exiled, but not Chris Pratt. He is the living legend. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. I feel bad, but yeah, that's how you get straight exile, bro. On Earth, landing on Earth, eating fruits. No, excuse me, not on Earth eating. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Come and get your love. It's like, yeah, man. Thanks for like telling us to go to Earth and like avoid fruit. And I'm over here saying, man, hey, Chris Pratt, dude. I'm on Earth, man, and I'm enjoying everything about it, everything it has to offer. They got fruits and veggies, they got beaches and stuff like that. I had to say that because I just exiled Star Loco. And it's like, it breaks my heart that I had to exile him, dude. I paid for that, dude. I paid for that, man. I need a refund. Oh no, he's made a return. How can I do it does he have an edit mode? Hold on. He's a favorite, but he's exiled. Not Chris Pratt though. Dude, this cost me money, bro. Oh my gosh. And it's like, yeah, I'm on Earth, Chris, Pat, dun, 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 dun. You know how we're doing? It's like, yeah. It's like, do you want tomato or do you want a banana? And it's like, dude, like, I mean, now it's like, I'm not gonna, you know what? We're gonna have to take this out. I don't know. We're gonna have to, I'll take, for one thing, we'll take out the tomato head, bro. Because, like, remember, it's like, dog, yeah, we're on Earth, we're on Earth, dude. And it's like, how's the fruit out there? And it's like, dude, they got good food. And you said fruit? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, no. He's like, I said food. And I'm like, Chris Pratt, you said food? I'm like, dude, I thought you said you wanted me to come lead that like zone and stuff where like the Guardians are and stuff. And land on Earth and enjoy the food and the fruit. And he's like, no, dude, it was go and enjoy the food, not the fruit. And I'm like sitting here enjoying it. So now what do? I just exiled not Chris Pratt, but Star-Lord, not from the entire movie series. Star-Lord is still, what's his name? I cannot believe I just said that out loud. That Star-L-word. Come on, bro. I'm not even hating on Chris Pratt or Marvel. It's like, come on, y'all. Even Chris Pratt himself knows, bro. He goes to the Seahawks games and everything, bro. He knows all this stuff. So with that being said, we're going to have to do something, bro. Something must have happened, bro. So we're going to have to... I'm gonna take Tomato Head out, bro. Because if you think that I'm gonna take out the banana, bro. If you think I'm gonna like come on, bro. Like dun 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 dun. If you think I'm gonna do that, bro, like dude, it's gonna get like glitched like this guy. This thing is not even Tomato Head, bro. And it's like so. I'm sorry, bro, but. Tomato Head, you've been unexiled because you know what? You at least have an idea that Jesus Christ had a crown and he wears a crown. Okay, and there's a show called The Crown of Thorns. So we're gonna unexile this one and not the banana, dude, because that's just the way it is. And we're gonna play with it. We're gonna play one match with it. We're gonna win the match. We're gonna land. We're gonna do what it takes, bro. Because I had to just exile my friend. I exiled my friend, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna have to. I'll play with Star-Lord Illuminated during the beat. Oh, and it's Sabbath, bro. And it's Sabbath. This is Sabbath, bro. What am I going to do? Down, what am I going to do? Oh my gosh, I'm a Tomato Head, bro. Oh, how much? What did you do to me, bro? Oh my gosh. Oh. We found a spot. Chris Pratt, you didn't leave me hanging, bro. You didn't leave me hanging, bro. We found a spot, bro. Dun, 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 dun. And we're like sitting there in the sky, like the Guardians of the Galaxy or whatever. And me and Chris Pratt are there. We're like judging. We're like, dude, man, why don't we just leave this boat that's in the air and start like like maybe go to, and I was like, maybe like leave the safe haven that we have where we can like chill and pray and meditate and be good kids and stuff like that. And it's like, all right, let's do that. And but like, he didn't really say like much about like, hey, let's go down there and try it. Like I mentioned, like man, they probably got some good like water made fruits and stuff like that. And he's like, yeah, they probably got some good food. And then it's like, dog, listen, bro, I'm not rude or nothing, but like. Dun. It's like, dude, so now I have to exile Star-Lord. And even though I like Chris Pratt and I like Star-Lord, and I can't believe I'm repeatedly saying that word because we have one Lord, bro. Like, goodness me, all those people in like Game of Thrones and all those shows, like they were saying like, my liege, like, might as well keep saying my liege, not like my, come on, bro. MySpace, my MySpace. So now I'm wearing a tomato head, landing in a spot that now is added to the map, extending the freaking phase, and I want to restart. Wearing a tomato head, bro. I'm wearing a tomato head. I like. It's a dance-off. It's a dance-off, bro. Like, I'm not even playing. Star-Lord and I, we have a very good, like, relationship, bro. We know what to do. We somewhat know what is the right thing and the wrong thing and stuff like that. We know what the right thing is. And, like, but his name, like, Chris Pratt knows himself, and he knows very well that his character's name is Star-Lord. No wonder he keeps going to church every day. And I'm not trying to be rude, but he marketed it more than most people. Brother, you don't need to feel guilty. Listen, no, truly, you don't need to feel guilty just because your character's name is Star-Lord, bro. Don't feel guilty. Even, like, yes, attend church just like I do, bro. I'll go with you. Like, but you don't need to feel guilty, like, to the point where you're doing ranks and stuff like that, because your character's name is Star-Lord, bro. You don't need to do that. You don't need to be like that. You know, I'm just looking out for you. Like, I don't even know how else to say this. Like, how do we say this to our parents? You know, like, how do we say this to our parents that, like, I'm wearing a tomato head because Chris Pratt decided to play Star-Lord, but he's making up for it by attending church, you know. He's attending church and stuff like that. And you can make up going to church, my friend, but you are showing signs that you're making it up to, like, you're trying to make it up to somebody, bro. Because, like, I get it. You don't want to go up to, like, the Father or our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, while saying that your job is to name something with the Lord. Name Lord. Like, that would almost put you in competition with what we don't even talk about. Remember that one thing that thought it was, thought it was Jesus Christ, or I don't even know what it was. We don't even know the true origin of what it is. That the beast, we don't talk about it much. But, like, a beast, for me, would be somebody named Lord in the middle. So, Bruce innocent self, winning with the Seahawks, could have been like, wait, hold on, with the elders. They could have been like, hey, dude, there's a guy named Star-Lord, but that's not his name. His name is Chris Pratt. And if y'all don't really realize that, there's a coincidence with his name. His name is Chris without the T. So it's not making fun of his name or anything like that. It's just like, dude, like, bro, now I'm sitting here having to do this long talk to our parents and tell them, like, about, like, what choices we've done in life and things like that. And I'm like, dog, I'm wearing a tomato head, bro. at Polar Pete, bro. So you know what? It works both ways, and you know what? In the end, you were right. I'd rather have a tomato head than unlock the other one. The other one that we weren't even saying. It's frozen. It's frozen in motion, and I don't know where to start, bro. We found a Rifty. A Rifto. Alright, man. Look, bro, we about to win with the tomato head because we just exiled somebody, bro. You ever seen Kanye West when he's like, you're exiled from his group meeting? Like, I'm not gonna talk about Kanye West, even though my name is Pablo and he made the album Life of Pablo. Dude, in fact, one thing, I'm not gonna be completely rude, but he did say something about like the Jewish people, and I'm like, brother, listen, bro. Look, I appreciate the lyrics, the momentum, and stuff like that you have in the songs and stuff like that. But like, to be honest, bro, like if the Father or Jesus Christ or any of his judges or angels came up to me while you were releasing that album, The Life of Pablo, and I'm like sitting in my car, you know how Jesus Christ said that like, always be prepared and dressed or something like that, and don't be like the hypocrites outside when you pray, and pray inside, and don't be like hypocrites like that, the ones that do it outside. The kingdom is near and stuff like that. Not all of them, but some of them are hypocrites, the ones like that. Be like that. Be prepared. The Father could never walk in while you're like, driving or sitting down in the passenger seat or something. And like we're sitting there, and all of a sudden, like we're driving, and then bro, and we're sitting there, and we're just chilling, and I'm like, but instead of in the driver's seat, we're in a Guardian of the Galaxy pod with glass windows floating through space, just wandering in bunks. We're wondering in bunks, like, what it is to maybe be on Earth now. And it's like, man, they probably got all these, like, super beautiful people. They got, like, beautiful food. Chris Pratt's like, they got beautiful food. And I'm like, dude, they probably got some stuff that we never even heard of, like new mushrooms, not about sugar, like shit-talking mushrooms. It's not that I'm shit-talking, but, they have stuff like that. And it's like, okay, with that being said, now we just go all in circles about, like, the Father walks in, it's like, now what do I get for exiling Chris Pratt, Star-Lord, and then having to take some of his pain away from the Father, like, having to take some of the sacrifice, like I'm singing that song, My Sacrifice, and it's like, I'm not doing the sacrifice, what am I doing? You know what I'm doing. I'm wearing a tomato head, bro. We both sacrificed to each other in a way, without sacrificing for, like, anything, like nothing. It's not even sacrificing. We just did, like, something we didn't like that song by Chief Keef. That's that stuff I don't like. He chose, I was like, bro, you're in the exile room. You're Star-Lord, not Chris Pratt. This kid is not exile. Star-Lord is. With that being said, because we made such a grand mistake leaving that in there, this entire 100 million hour stream, we're gonna have to unlock either your Star-Lord again, the prisoner, tomato head, or the banana skin. And I instantly heard in my head, instantly, bro, you're gonna make me leave the studio. You're gonna make me leave the studio to go. You're gonna make me. He was like, dude, you're gonna make me leave the studio, bro, to tell you that it don't matter what people have done. One thing's for certain is that I'm not gonna take that banana skin, dude. Like, straight up, I don't know what you think that is. So, I'm stuck running around with the dang tomato head, bruh. I mean, come on, bruh. Please, y'all. So we're over here at Tomato Head, polar beef, dude. Just perfect. It's lined up perfect, guys. It's oh my, a Tomato Head with the burger. We got the burger, bro. Oh my god. On ice skating. Dun, 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 dun. We gotta win though, bro, because we at least are self-aware to know that we don't want tomatoes like thrown at our at whatever show we're doing, and we don't want to friggin' like a banana. Like, come on, dude. Like somebody had to say it. Somebody had to say it. It's like, so, and I end up having, of course it's me with the tomatoes with the boundaries umbrella, bro. Of course, brother. I might miss this to go because the end game. Look how fast I am, bro. Look, I'm speed, dude. So now I'm a Tomato Head, bro. Wait. It's alright. Wait. I did throw that rift really nice in a good spot. Really nice. Nice movement. You know how I do. Oh. It's, you know, we could have unlocked the prisoner skin. You didn't have to make me do a tomato, brother. It's like, you know, it's like, goodness me. Let's see here. Where did I drop, bro? Oh, yeah. A lesson learned drop. Where's the rift to go? I got the high ground, bro. Alright. I still have the high ground here. But there's rails there. But you know what? Hey, dude. Oh, we got the dirt burger. You really set me up like this, bro. I got a dirt burger with the tomato, bro. Like, I mean, this is so crazy because I'm not gonna land a tomato pistol during the challenge, bro. You already know me, bro. You know I'm not about to do that. It's the Savage, and I'm wearing a tomato temple skin, bro. Come on, bro. This is not even, it's like, come on, man. Y'all didn't gotta do me like that, dude. But I didn't have to do Star-Lord like that, dude. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to do Chris Pratt like that. So it's like, whatever. Just run around with the Dirt Burger glider with the tomato skin, bro. At least, you know what? Give me my props for not getting the banana, bro. Give me my props for not running around as a banana, dude. Like, please. Where's my props for my banana? Like, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's the props for not getting the banana skin? I can't even hear because the community's so loud. Shifty Shaft. There's 6 people left. on, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Dog, look at what I'm playing look at what I'm playing it, like, how? The people that I play against, bro. Like, these people are, like, slightly invincible. It kind of takes, like, the sense of learning the game, bro. Like, I mean, at the same time, I'm thankful that we have lobbies like this. But at the same, because people used to not play OG. Remember when Ninja was complaining? He was all like, dude, they're just full of bots or whatever. Look at my lobbies, bro. These are not bots, bro. They're not bots. These aren't bots. And the fact that I had to wear, man, whatever. I was supposed to win with the tomato head, bro. I was supposed to win, dude. Principalities don't come out here, dude. That's the last time that you're probably ever gonna see me. Literally, bro. That's probably the last time you're gonna ever see me wear. I'm not talking about like cooking you like that bad, Chris Pratt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not telling you like that's the last time you're ever gonna wear Star-Lord. You know, I like that character. I like the way that you did. I like the way that you made him. But I don't like how Stan Lee. I don't like how Stan Lee named him Star-Lord, bro. That's crazy. With that being said, we're gonna drop with a good one real quick. Expensive drop on it. Because that was an expensive game, dude. Having to talk about my friend Chris Pratt, a brother in Christ, likes the Seattle Seahawks. I'm a Houston Texans fan. You know, I'm a Houston Texans fan and everything like that. So, for that being said, because, like, you know what? Well, I'll give you another one, bro. You know what I'll do? I'll give you a good one. You know, because I'm not such an asshole. So, it's like, Where is it, bro? I'll go on and wear a football skin, but we're going to meet in the middle. I'm not going to wear Seattle Seahawks skin, and I won't wear a Houston skin. Where's the football skin? All right. And then, because we go for Jesus Christ, you'll put the 16. We'll put 16. Or for the Holy Trinity. Do you want to do the Holy Trinity instead? The number 3 for the Trinity? Or 16? Because we're brothers in Christ. So we'll meet in the middle. We're like brothers, big brothers. All right, so we'll meet in the middle. What do we do? What is this? All right, so you know, we'll do rock, paper, scissors. Do I have that emote? The rock, paper, scissors emote? Let me see. Let's see if I have it. The rock, paper, scissors emote. Hold up. Talking about that, I gotta get that map emote. I gotta pay for that. Hold up real quick. Dude, I do not like this skin. I enjoy this, like how he sung, but this looks like he's in prison, brother. So all right. Y'all not? Yeah, they laugh. These women laugh because they're elders, but not old ladies. They laugh because they know what day it is and what time it is, bro. You know why they laugh? Because it's the Sabbath, bro. In the Sabbath, you keep the Sabbath holy, but Moses told us ways of how to make it better. And he told us how to make it better, and he said that to not buy or sell or anything not buy or sell like the beast. I'm talking about like don't make transactions. He said something about like transactions or go to the market or anything like that, dude. You know, You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Like, so with that being said, I'm going to the I was about to go to the market, bro, on the Sabbath, bro. And it's like, dude, in a way, I'm kind of like a hypocrite because, like, I don't have to not buy stuff. But is online micro purchases the same as going to a freaking like human being to other human being, picking like fruits and olive oils and stuff like that on a Sabbath? It's not the same, bro. This is easy. This is automatic. But because I'm so respectful to him saying, because what he did on earth, people don't understand yet. He basically, in a way, he didn't write the entire Old Testament, but in a way, he kind of did, but he didn't. You know how he did? By the level of the power of his words. Because he lived until God took him away from earth, and like not like killed him, you know, just like it was his time. So he said all these words. He said he confronted the worst of the worst. He confronted people whipping Hebrews. He confronted people that were hostages. He confronted like pharaohs. He confronted the worst of the worst, bro. I mean, people that were chasing people that were free, that had like no weapons, civilians, Hebrew civilians, bro. He dealt with like the worst of the worst, but he never, in the entire Old Testament, of all he wrote and all those things he said, he almost did an alpha level joke on darkness. He refrained from ever saying the dark one's name. Like, you know how we like there's a like nowadays, like Jesus was tempted in the wilderness and stuff like that. Moses, in all his writings, in all the things written about him, he has this big joke, bro. He's the first person to ever say this in the history of life. He said over his dead body, bro. Over his dead body, that he will never talk about that thing. He taught people on the Sabbath by saying what's the good things to do on the Sabbath, like recommendations and things like that. The commandment is keep the Sabbath holy. He gave us like recommendations and things that like help us, is better for you, and you know, he's had maybe good feedback from doing those things on the Sabbath. The commandment is keep it holy, but he's also given us like things like ideas of maybe that he got like shifted higher than the ceiling. Ooh, it's ultimate feeling, because he did something on the Sabbath and he found out, and he was like, you know what? And he told us, like for instance, like one day maybe it was a Sabbath after like 8 months of learning about keeping it holy, and one day it's the first time on the Sabbath that he didn't prepare for the Sabbath. He didn't prepare. He goes and he for 8 months he prepared. He never prepares. He keeps buying and buying on the Sabbath, like instead of like just keeping it holy and resting and chilling and stuff like that, not causing all these things, not causing fires or anything like that. And then one day he goes on the Sabbath and he doesn't make a purchase with old time shekels or old time Hebrew money, and he also, not just the transaction, plus there's a chapter in the Bible named Numbers, but he doesn't like go to the farmer's market when everybody's supposed to be like rested and gathered for basically 7 days. And so you gather, you put your stuff in storage, so when it's the 7th day, you're stacked at the house. You got everything you need at the house. You literally are, it's stacked. I'm giving you all the a reasoning why he told us to save for about 7 days. And on the Sabbath, it's meant for that food is meant for the Sabbath. You know, I'm not saying not to eat during those 7 days, but save your food. And then, so let's say that he didn't learn that yet. He knows to keep it holy. So he goes like 5 months. He goes 5 months. He doesn't save every day like something for the Sabbath that's coming up. He keeps going on the Sabbath to go to the farmer's market. He goes and does purchases and stuff like that. And it's just like, and God is everything, remember? And God knows everything. So every little movement, you know that song, like every step you take, every little movement you take, God is going to know. So if God rested on the seventh day and he's making the Sabbath on the seventh day, maybe the coincidence is that we got to stack all these things for 7 days, like food and water, so we can also maybe just rest a little bit like rest on the seventh day. So finally, one day he doesn't go to the market on the Sabbath. He finally doesn't go. He doesn't make a purchase. Like right now, I'm staring at a shop called the market. It's the Sabbath. So I'm buying, like basically and then one day he figures out that he was favored that day. Maybe something happened that day. So he told the world that from based upon his experience, not exactly like this, but based upon his experience, that one day he stopped going to the farmer's market on Sabbath. He stopped running to opening day baseball on the Sabbath and waiting in line on the Sabbath at IHOP and stuff like that, because it's just a mess of a situation when it's a day of just chilling and resting and having your stuff stocked up at the house so y'all can do y'all's thing, dude, especially when you get married. So, and at that case, we find out that it's good not to he told us I know it can sound a little tough when he says it, but he has not as much time to say it. So he tells us, he says gather for about 7 days and on the 7th day, you have y'all have your entire pantry and refrigerator stocked up, so y'all don't have to go to make purchases at the market. Don't make purchases at the market. And then what just happened just now, bruh? We're over here and I'm about to be okay, I'm about to go shopping real quick. It's the Sabbath right now, bruh. I'm about to go shopping for this. It's spending money on the Sabbath, even though I'm prepared, bro. Look at how they're getting me, bro. Look at this one. I was just thinking about this in my mind the other day. I want to actually get this skin. So, but look at what I'm doing. I'm still in a shop. But we're not extremists, people. We're not extremists. We do like to make gain favor with God, of course. But going to leave your bed and your pantry and your wife or your kids to go to GameStop on the Sabbath, knowing very well that everybody's prepared, even, not like I'm an adulterer, but I'm not imagining, but even your wife knows it's the Sabbath and everything is set and perfect and ready to go. The kids have the games because you bought it on Tuesday, games to play on Friday, so they're going to be away from the room. Next thing you know, you have it. What a beautiful Sabbath. After that, you're going to have some rest, and you rest and it's a good day. And instead of going to the mall on the Sabbath, for a little bit, sometimes, not all the time, because we're not extremists, because we brought the word from the gospel, and the gospel isn't against Moses. It goes along with the entire Bible. It goes along with the growth of God, even though I don't know how that's possible, because how does God grow unless he's Benjamin Button? Because there's no other way for God to grow except for the fact of love. So one day in the story of the Bible, if you read about it, it's the story of God. He's single in a way. Yes, he's before and after time, but he's single. So he's going through things with everyone. He's making all these things. He's making dinosaurs at the same time that he's making things on another side of the earth, because people didn't have ships back then that could go Mach 50,000. They couldn't see on the other side of the world that there was dinosaurs, so they didn't know. So then in time changes, and also he can teleport the civilization. He can do whatever he wants because it's God, right? And he's single. So now he's like doing this, and he works on a project. He starts working on a project. He already has the kingdom of heaven. That's not a project. That's a luxury resort. And he has all that going on. And then he starts working on stuff that like Cain and Abel. Cain and Abel. He starts working on Cain and Abel and how and their descendants, knowing very well that like their parents were like told them, they don't have many rules. There was only one rule. So with that being said, basically like God is with them and working with them, and he's single. He's really, really single. And then all of a sudden, it looks like in the Bible, through when you read it, even though there's all these things of like prophetic level, ginormous events like floods and all these things and everything like that, wrath, but also the creation of heaven and stuff like that, it is like that song, story of my life, I'll take you home. It's like, why? Why is it the story of his love? It's a love story. In the end, it's a love story. The Bible is the love story. It's not just a story. I don't want to kneel it down to a story, but it is a love story of the one, and this is also proof that there's only one God. You know why? Because it all revolves around him. This one love story. He's over here ordering these people to go do these things. He's like doing stuff with Moses. He's doing stuff with Cain and Abel. He's doing stuff with Abraham. He's doing things with like everybody, like all these things. But it's just him for a moment of time. But he's doing it with them, and he's single. And then eventually tribes start being grown, and all these things because they're growing. And then eventually like a tribe member names somebody like something like Mira or Zoe or something like that. And maybe it sounds like that caught his eye, because from that moment on, when you read the Bible, from that moment on, if you continue reading, you read the Bible and then you find out this coincidence about like this name. And then I'm not going to get into it too much, but once you hear that name the first time, within a few minutes or whatever they count as time in the chapter in writing, that name has evolved. I don't like to say the word evolved. Has been used almost again, like the tribe of Mira's Rami, the tribe of Mira's Ramin, and he hears that, and then he's like, all of a sudden it's like the tribe of Miriam, and then Midian, and then all this stuff, and it's like, what's happening here? And then all of a sudden it's like it looks like somebody's in love. And then like you go through the chapters and all this stuff, and you get right before the gospel, right before Jesus Christ is about to even have a word about him. And his chapter, before it happens, it sounds like God is a king, and he's returned to his earthly throne in Jeremiah, and he's in love, but he's still single. And the person he's in love with is about to show up after Jeremiah, which is basically the last chapter in the Old Testament. So he's like in love, but he comes back to check on where his future love is about to give birth to his son. And he gives that place, I'm not talking down on it, but that place is Israel. So with that being said, he's God, and Israel hasn't had like a prophet for a moment to just run them around and say like, hey, don't do the golden calf thing, don't do idolatry like they did with Elijah. They've been kind of just running around Israel. The Hebrew people have been running around Israel just doing the thing, and sometimes we're not perfect. People aren't perfect. And he found out stuff, and he looks like he wasn't happy because what he unleashed on his own land and people, for the sense of, because he's God, the sense of teaching them a lesson and clearing out the wickedness that was in Israel before his love of his life was about to give birth to his son. So Jeremiah is a chapter that's really complicated because think about it, it's a love story. He comes back to his yard. He comes back to like a yard. Let's say he goes to a pond house. Like he has a pond house. And he returns back to that pond house, and it's ravaged with sin. And that's the place, that area where his love is going to be coming, because he knows the future. And then with that being said, it's like a love story. He has to completely put these people and discipline his own people. He even calls Israel like, my daughter Israel, what have you done to me? And stuff. He says stuff like that. Not exactly, because I'm not blaspheming. But it's like, what have y'all done? How could y'all not have stayed level-headed? Look what is about to occur. It's almost going to be like the lady that turned her head around and became salt around here. He's going to have to wipe this place clean. Not what's it called? Exterminate, because that's his people. He's about to have to unload like sort of fake armies on the Israeli people so they can get their act together. And then he's gonna clear it up. He's gonna fix it. But they're not fake because they're actual like armies. That way, it's like the movie 300, and then the Israeli people are the 300, and then there's all these armies around them and all this stuff. But the fact is that they are like 300, but they don't like, because they're so loving and Hebrew and stuff like that, that they just take the beating, and in the same time they extradite all the people that is about to make what is going to be the palace of Queen Mary and of King Savior Messiah Jesus Christ, the Son of God. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's like a love story, because you get to the Old Testament, he's going through all this and all this. He's single. He's doing all these single things. He has nobody to really tell it to that's like a female and all this. And then all of a sudden he comes back to Israel knowing very well the love of his life, because he knows the future is about to show up. And the place is like, they have gone wicked. So he puts what in Spanish they say, it's like penitencia, that he disciplines Israel, and he uses, and it's strong, bro. It's super strong level stuff because it's God. But Israel's used to it a little bit, not all the way, because you can't get used to God's wrath and the way he like does stuff. But dude, he goes and he really, really cleans up with the prophet Jeremiah. He really, I can't even imagine being prophet Jeremiah, because having to say this to own Israel, to the only Israel, like to Israel and the Israelis and stuff like that, but not being an Israeli as well, probably having to deal with the affliction of what's happening to at the same time. So he's having to tell the people about like all this and how it's gonna be like fixed and everything like that. But he's not saying why he's doing this in the first place, because it's a love story. He keeps it secret, because you look at it, you fix Israel, like you come back. Israel has been running free. They've been partying. They've been doing this, and it's not, you know what I'm saying? They're not doing the way that they are. So he goes and he fixes Israel in his way. He like sets fake armies. Again, they're not fake because the Bible's true, but it's like fake because like they're like minions of teaching a lesson. So that's why they're fake. They're like minions that are like that in a way, if they really knew what they were, they would know that they're working for God, but they're just so mind controlled by God that they had no idea that they were wiping Israel clean from what was a mess. Where if they hadn't done that, and then we flip the page and it says, and now in a few moments, Angel Gabriel shows up to tell Mary that she's pregnant with Jesus Christ. And that's a page after. Knowing very well. So what do you do at that moment? Like, what do you do? Knowing very well that the queen, his love, is about to show up. You clear your house out and you fix it. You got to make your palace look like it is like the way that you've always wanted it. But, you know what I'm saying? You got to at least make it safe, something that, you know what I'm saying? That you gotta do your thing, man. You gotta do your thing. You gotta spook it up or do it nice, like you did, and you did. He did in the beginning. First of all, he already did in the beginning, bro. In the beginning, he already did that. But what I'm saying is the people's choices and acts that they were doing back then. It was like right before Queen Mary was about to show up, and then and the Son of God was about to show up, and all this. So to make it like a beautiful love story, he sets people on the Israeli land, but nothing like we've seen before or heard before. Like, look at this, like Happy Hamlet, like Hamas. No, bro, it's not like that. He leads like mercenaries that don't have any idea that they're there to literally not kill, but to just like literally be like bullies to these people so they can really fix themselves, because the people that are about to show up on the next page, even though y'all call it the Old and the New Testament, it's the entire Holy Bible. So after the chapter of Jeremiah, you open the next page and you're starting to hear about, oh my goodness, Angel Gabriel has showed up to a woman and said that she's about to have a baby made by God's divine creation, right? It's not written exactly like that, but it's, you know what I'm saying? She's pregnant and he has not done anything to her because he's that loving, bro. He has not had an instance of human interaction in that sense of the matter. But to show that he's God, he showed that he's God by making her be pregnant without sexual intercourse. Think about it. Nobody else can do that. No one else. Only God can make somebody pregnant, bro. And then only God can send an archangel like Gabriel to tell somebody that they're about to have the son of him. The one that's gone and had his riding solo experience with everybody, but same time fixing the world, doing things for people. But at the same time, if you look at it in it's not fake, but like a cartoon, he's like really, really doing impressive stuff. Imagine when Queen Mary finds out what impressive stuff he was doing with all those people. Like, think about it. We can't even control I can't even go there right now. In fact, let me just chill for a moment. Because, like, think about it. Like, he really was just going he was, like, going with everybody. He was doing lessons, but he really did. I mean, if you're talking about, like speeding game, or what is it called? Showing out, or how do you say it? Spitting game or flirting. Or no, not flirting. doing things that are like so sexy in the sense of for a female to look at it, not me. Like that's why I'm not like, that's why I say it's a love story, because like eventually y'all think that Queen Mary doesn't know about his achievements and how he did this stuff. It's like not everything about how he did it, but you don't think she knows the love of his life? This is a love story. He literally had to go to his home, earthly kind of homeland area, and set mercenaries against his own people, like bullies, not mercenaries, against his own people to fix it, because he had to make sure it was like Disney World but without magic, but with miracles. He had to make the world be like miracle world. So he did that, and then you turn the page and then it says New Testament, and then you start going in there, and like if you didn't read the New Testament, you wouldn't know that this is almost like a love story. Because if you read only the Old Testament up to Jeremiah and didn't read the New Testament, you wouldn't be able to connect the dots the way that I did, that this is a love story in a way. So right after Jeremiah, Israel is sparkling clean. They had like palaces, they have all these things, pink and yellow. They had pink and yellow like fabrics everywhere. They have like whatever color or stone level, you know, whatever, however the architecture is, but it's just beautiful in Israel, you know, because right now they have completely made sure that nobody there is is going to cause a possibility of harm or depreciation of somebody's reputation like God. So basically now Israel, after using Jeremiah as a prophet, that place is spick and span. It looks like almost brand new. I'm surprised that I don't even know how people don't mention this, bro. Like, not just brand new, but I'm talking about like it really got a renovation. it got a renovation. If you think about it. Think about it. Think about it for the women's sake, bro. Think about it. So imagine if that's the situation of Jeremiah didn't happen, and then we open up to the New Testament. Bro, this would still look like it would be looking like Adam and Eve when they're walking out of the exile still, in a way, bro. Because God is the king and creator of heaven. So if all they're running around like nincompoops in Israel without correction, and the love of his life is about to show up, and he created heaven, he's got to make sure that that place is suitable for his future love, or the one that he loves. I don't know how it works with him, if it's future love or love at that time, but boom. And then y'all see all those videos of how they were on the back of a donkey and he was born. That's all because of the beauty of this love story, bro. It's part of a love story. So if y'all did not read, if y'all read only to Jeremiah and didn't read the New Testament, y'all wouldn't see what I'm talking about as a love story. Y'all would just be stuck in Jeremiah and be like, man, God is awesome. He did all that stuff from the beginning, and then y'all are stuck reading only the Old Testament. You're ending with Jeremiah, and you realize that God treats Israel like it's his, like a stepson or something, or like an uncle or something like that, like an uncle or a cousin. You know, he treats it like that, or a daughter or something. But I don't say that because he only has one offspring, and that's Jesus Christ. So it's like he treats Israel like an uncle. If they do stuff, he sends people to fix it and all this stuff and things like that. And, you know, he also went, you know, riding solo with Noah, Moses, Elijah, you know, and, you know, the Holy Spirit. And, you know, he was, he was all by, going around with, all these people. Jesus Christ eventually. He even was with Jeremiah. He was with all these people. He walked around in heaven, spectating, watching Abraham, and all these things, all these beautiful achievements. If you were going to spread this to a girl that reads Torah in the Old Testament, and that was Queen Mary. And now it's not was, it is. Like it is, like with an ITS, because I'm just gonna say that for right now. We'll figure it later. I'll figure out a way to cover that out later. So the love story continues. If y'all don't do it, okay. So just lastly, so we can get that last laugh about this, bro. Imagine if Queen Mary showed up when God showed up to check on Jeremiah's area, which was Israel, and which is God's, and they were running around wicked, and she has Gabriel show up and tell her that she's about to be pregnant with Jesus Christ in the middle of what is happening in Jeremiah. And we're not going to laugh too long, because God is, like John said, in the beginning, the Word was God. And if he's going to, rejuvenate soil, dry land, and rebuild or reconstruct or do all that, he is the God of every word. He's God. You don't call him the God of every word. He's God. Like let's say that, the tooth fairy. Tooth fairy is a word, bro. She thinks she's God of tooth fairies. One day, because let's just say it like this. Tooth fairy, okay, random. It's like the spelling bee, but he's the God of every word. Okay, tooth fairy. Okay, boom. Tooth fairy's running around. She's doing she's flying. She thinks she can do things that other people can't. She can fly. She can pay people for teeth, and stuff like molars and stuff like that, and then and things like that, and all this stuff like that, dude. Dentures and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden, one day, she has a piece of paper written down under her pillow, because she's doing the bed sheets. And under that pillow, it says, "You're fired." And it's and then it says ... "You're fired from being the tooth fairy." Because, she's like, "Oh my gosh, how am I fired for being the tooth fairy? I'm the God of tooth fairy. I'm tooth fairy. I'm the only one. I'm the alpha, omega, prime level tooth fairy." And she realized, and then it says ... Flip the page. And she's complaining while she's reading this. And she looks at the back of the page, and she says, and it says in the back of the page, "'Cause you're too slow." Because she's too slow. She can fly. I believe I can fly. She thinks she's God of tooth fairy. She can fly. She can turn teeth into money. Yeah. God can instantly be the tooth fairy. God of tooth fairy. He can instantly go and get everybody's thing without anybody even giving a chance of seeing him switch out the teeth for the money. And she can only go one by one. So that it's a weird way. I just said that's a trippy way. But let's just say okay, another thing. Since he's the God of every word, like John basically said, let's say that he's the God of... This is hard to explain, but easy. He's the God of I'm not going to bring up any other gods. We're going to make something up. He is the God of the word ditch. The word ditch. Not B-I-T-C-H, but the word ditch. And nah, I don't want to do that. That one's too hard. That's hard. I could do that one, but I'm not gonna do that one. That one's hard. What word? Because all these people, because I have an imagination, an idea of how maybe John's, how John may have seen something to make him, kind of sort of blaspheme, but he has Jesus Christ. He said that in the beginning, he basically almost changed the words of Genesis, but, he's still in there. He's not far from Jesus Christ. Not saying in power, but, so in the beginning, I'm thinking that John was having a vision, and there was just tons of words being shown everywhere. There was people walking around, and their names were nouns or synonyms or something like that. And he was going up to them, and they were and one was my name is Chocolate. My name is Chocolate. And it's not a skin color or anything like that. And he runs into everybody has these it's like in the movie Hypocrisy. They got those little things on top of their head. He runs into a person named Chocolate. Okay, John runs into a person named Chocolate, and she's it's like, what's that above your name and above your head? It's floating. It's not a halo, because we get halos in heaven. And she's like, this is just our name. We're the God of whatever the name is above us. And it's and yours says Chocolate. And she's like, yeah, I'm the God of chocolate. And it's John is loyal and knows the truth. And John knows that there's one God. So at that moment, John is Usher, the song, she got it bad. All these people that have these I'm the God of this above their head, like a halo, but not a halo, like a visor, like a holographic light above their head, saying that they're the God of that each word. So she's the God of chocolate. Next thing you know, what is God? In the beginning, based upon what we know from John, God was, the Word was God. So he runs in to a lady or a man or whoever is named. It's a man named Chocolate, okay? And he's the God of chocolate. And he thinks he's the God of chocolate. I never even say these things, bro. But we had to do the Star-Lord thing. It's ridiculous, bro. And me running around Tomato Head, bro. So now John is seeing this man named Chocolate. It's saying he's the God of chocolate. And then because God knows that John is near to Jesus Christ as a disciple, John may be questioning something. He may, not that he's doubting, but he might be questioning. And God is loving. So God shows up to this situation to be in the area around John. And, just be there, silently being his way. And all of a sudden, John is like, that was possibly the God of chocolate when there's only one God? I wonder what God is going to do to this place. And Because not that he could just only do wrath on them. He could literally school them, bro. He will literally school them so bad in the sense that none of them are God of anything, especially the word. So what he does is that he does something like this. Like in the next morning, everybody wakes up, they get out of this Barbie world of where they think they're the God of every single other word. Everybody's different. One's name is rage, one's name is fever, one's name is car, one's name is boot, and then they're the God of boots, and it's but he has a run-in with somebody that's God of chocolate, and it's they wake up, they all wake up in this Barbie world that has been encompassed by 30-foot walls, like in that show Hunger Games, or not Hunger Games. What's that show? Not Hunger. The movie Hunger Games, where the guys are what are they called? They're dauntless and stuff like that. They're picked for dauntless. They're stuck in like a walled area, but this whole walled area is like the first impression. This is all imagination, but in a way, maybe not. They're all walled in, but everything is made out of chocolate. So everybody's like, oh, the God of chocolate. And the guy's like, I'm just waking up, man. I just had me a chocolate soup. And then all of a sudden, it's like, wait, so you're the God of chocolate. This is yours. It's like, and then all of a sudden, somebody walks in. It doesn't have to be Willy Wonka, but he could show up looking like that swagger for that moment, because nobody knows all these things, all these achievements and stuff that he does. We don't know how he looks when he does things. So maybe he shows up as maybe the OG Willy Wonka, or maybe like Johnny Depp looking style. But he makes everything chocolate. Everything. The walls are chocolate. They're not trapped, encompassed behind these walls. They can literally chew through the walls of chocolate. He's made colored chocolate, white chocolate. I mean dark chocolate. He's made it's chocolate everything, bro. He's literally made everything. And then all of a sudden, everybody's like, whoop whoop hooray. They're like throwing the guy that just had a chocolate milkshake in the air, like, we're so thankful we get to eat for life chocolate. All of a sudden, somebody is coming down on melting chocolate, like stepping down on melting like chocolate, coming down, and he's walking on the chocolate, and even though he can fly, and then it's like, who's this guy? Who is this man? And it's like so disrespectful to even say that about him. Who's this guy? And it's like, and he's so loving, and I can't speak for him, so I can't give you his words, but maybe he has an angel with him, and the angel's like, y'all thought that y'all were gods of anything, specifically words. Each one of y'all thought y'all were the boots. You're God of boots. You thought you were the God of boots. What can you do, Boots? God of boots. What can you do? He's like, well, I'm a cobbler and I can make boots and stuff like that. It's like, instantly, he gets shown a freaking TV show, 3D show of SpongeBob wearing black boots. Where's your imagination, God of boots? And then all of a sudden, everybody's getting so cooked in the sense of they are not the God of every word. You understand? So now they're stuck in a chocolate factory, not fully stuck, but everybody's getting lessons on how they are not the God of each word, because there's only one God. And God is that godly, bro. He will go through everything in the dictionary and become the God of every word that's in the dictionary that we know. And that's not even enough words. That's little stuff. He knows more words than we will ever know. So what I'm trying to say is that he's the God of, he's the only God. And I don't like to sometimes say he's the God of this or that, because that kind of singleizes him, bro. But God, John wasn't like intentionally trying to change Genesis in the beginning. He must have had a vision where, like, in the sense of things, like, you know how they do the food. I don't like to say the word pyramid. They do the food pyramid. Maybe he saw like a food pyramid by the Egyptians of words. And like, I don't know how to say it. Like for instance, let's say, slow, average, fast, speed, and you put it like a family tree, not a pyramid. What would be the godliest version of pace or movement in what I just said? It would be speed. It would be speed. You understand? So God is, it would be speed. But also remember what I said. God is God of every word, not just the alpha word in the family tree of words. He is the God of every word. So he's the God of slow. And y'all already know. Have y'all ever heard about that song by Usher? So I'm not saying he's slow in the sense of, dude, I'm saying he's the best at everything, bro, at every word. So he meets chocolate, and chocolate instantly, the tooth fairy has already given up, and it's like, don't bow and all this stuff. Don't be all like this. Just understand that you're not God, tooth fairy. You're not the tooth fairy God. You're not this. You're not Peter Pan. You're not this. God is God of all things, okay? And then chocolate man, good luck, Willy Wonka, trying to out-chocolate God, dude. Come on, bruh. It ain't about to happen, bruh. And I'm not even trying to be rude, because we always talk about Wonka and stuff like that, but even Wonka himself knows this, bruh, or else we wouldn't even be able to have. Look at what the actor in Wonka's name is. His name is Gene. Gene, like Genesis, bro. So if y'all really thought, so like I said, family tree of things, of like, what's the most godly way of movement? Slow, average, neutral, fast, or speed. In a sense, they're all the same, because God is the God of everything, and he can outdo you with every single word that exists, word versus word. He can outdo you. But it's not supposed to just be like looking at it like that. But for in instance, slow would be in the sense of people at the bottom, because speed would be the godliest version of movement and pace and stuff like that. But remember, God is God. So God of every word. So God of slow. Not saying that he's like bad in the sense of being slow. Like, look at this. This is how creative God can be, bro. Not because of me. Because remember I told that person about boots? The boots is like, well, I can make boots in 5 minutes. Instantly, this guy's seeing SpongeBob walking around in boots. And it's like, well, how come he's walking around? It's like, what is that supposed to mean? Boots is like, what's that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? There's a cartoon character walking around in dang boots. You don't have an imagination or something. You're just doing boots. Zip up boots, freaking bad animal boots, all this stuff. Then now we're talking about pace and movement and speed. And slow is like, man, I'm just so slow. I can't get things done. I'm very slow like a turtle, and I can only do things once. But you're the god of slow, aren't you? No, you're not, because you don't even have the imagination to do something like this. This song's called Nice and Slow. So yes, there's ways to be like, yeah, speed and fast, or fast and then speed is like the highest ranking version of movement on 2 feet or whatever, or just in the sense of movement. But remember, God, like Jesus said in a way, the lowest could become the highest, and the highest could become the lowest. And like this instance of a matter, slow is like, I'm like a turtle, I can only go this fast, and I go through time. Time is time dilated. I age, and everybody turns 5,000 years old by the time I'm 1 second. I'm slow. And all of a sudden, he hears this song called Nice and Slow. It's like, really? You think you're the god of slow? And it's like, you couldn't even use the word slow for another term. You couldn't in a different style, brother. So we're about to hear the song like this. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. The whole chocolate thing is like I don't think that John saw that like that. It's just a depiction of a way to teach y'all, bro. Because like listen, bro. Basically after like I ain't gotta rush. He ain't gotta rush. Nice and slow. Even though he's God of movement. But what is he as well? He created heaven and earth. So what does that make him? A creator. But like I just have to say something, bro. Because like, if y'all know that he's like that, some style like that he is, if y'all know that if y'all know, bro, like, if y'all know that he is like that, and I'm out here sharing his private information, bro, and no wonder we're talking about the god of chocolate, dude. Like, and I'm over here talking about nice and slow. But just like, I know I'm getting thrown off a little bit, bro, but I'm not getting thrown off because I caught it. Because the fact is, I just did a long story about chocolate, and then slow, nice and slow, and it's nice and quiet, and it's like here we are. It's like right downtown. It's like, dog, what I'm trying to tell y'all is that in a way, the Holy Bible is a love story. So what I want y'all to remember and think about is, if Mary was about to show up with Joseph, and inside her belly, Jesus Christ, and during one of those nights, Gabriel's about to show up. This has not been the gospel named yet. It's still the Old Testament, and it's still called Jeremiah at this point. If something happened like that, and all of a sudden Queen Mary in the future, because they don't understand that she's already a queen, she walks in to see Israel, and the man that loves her is the one that can fix it, and he created heaven and earth, so he can really do what he wants to Israel. So imagine if she would have showed up as a queen and saw Israel in the state of mind that they were. Like, think about it. I'm not saying that she would deny him. I would, but y'all gotta realize that he's got game, bro. He knows how to, he's got it, bro. Like, just because, I'm not gonna go this way too much, because he has his queen. He's got it, okay? How do I say this, bro? I don't know how to say this because I'm kind to the queen, bro. Because, like, dog, if y'all think about, if he's the God of every word, like John is almost saying, bro, and he talking about we make new words like spitting game. Y'all don't think he got game, bro? Y'all don't think he got game talking about just, y'all have that one-dimensional game. Yo, what's up, girl? Things like that. Now, I'm not talking about the queen. I'm talking about like us masses. We're over here like, man, look like woman over there like El Salvadorian woman. Oh, wow, man. Girl, you looking fine walking down there. Type stuff. It's like, you think he don't got game, bro? Come on, bro. Y'all tripping, bro. He's got game, but he is the God of every word. And what does that mean? Is there a word that exists called loyal? So what does he have? He has game. He knows how to spit game. He knows how to create heaven, which women most likely love the idea. But he is the God of the word loyal. Okay? So, in the sense of things, just in case something's happening, he's the God of loyal. Okay? And it's a love story, y'all. Just because y'all imagine that they don't have electricity, that it's like hard, y'all are tripping if y'all think there wasn't electricity. If he created heaven and earth and he is around, everything that exists and will exist and forever will exist and exist at the time that it exists, and we don't even know how it goes to work because he's God, is obtainable. You know what? I can prove it to you right now. How do I prove it to you that there was electricity in the past? How do I do it? How do I do it? By the Ark of the Covenant. The Ark of the Covenant was the box that the Levite tribe was carrying of the 10 Commandments. If you touched it, you would die. And it was, I think it was written, but if not, it's theory that it was like almost like they got zapped. Basically. So there was electricity in the past. There was electricity like running through. Because God etched his, like basically almost etched his words onto the commandments. So there was like electricity just sparking off of that. So there was electricity there. And if y'all were able to do something with that instead of just like carrying it, if y'all, actually, you know what? I'm not going to be rude. Because the fact is this. I don't know if God he said not to touch it, I think. He told y'all not to touch it. Or whatever. So any other act like, hey man, let's try to harness the electricity from the Ark of the Covenant. But what I'm saying, basically what I'm saying is I'm covering my own butt in what I just said. That there was electricity in the past. In the Ark of the Covenant, bro. And that, not saying that they were using it on a daily basis like Thomas Edison, bro, or Elon Musk. I'm saying that because God created heaven, which has everything, that means that anything is available. Wait, 1 second. Back to non-fiction, not reality, whatever. This game, we're at phase 4, lap 4 of the challenge of the what's it called? The Trotter Challenge. All right. I already won this area, bro. Only place I haven't won. Oh goodness, we got one spot here. We got one spot here, dude. We're gonna be having to. We have 2 spots here, actually. So, dog. With that being said, you know, I know it's all this stuff. There's sin and all this stuff. I'm not trying to draw y'all away from that, and to stay holy and stuff like that. Because I'm saying that it reminds me of a love story. Sometimes, not like something puny. I'm talking about next level love story, bro. We don't even know how else to, like, think about it, bro. Like, come on, y'all. So, one thing that I trip out sometimes when I think about is, like, yes, he did all those things with Noah and Moses, and it was wrathful and stuff like that. But, dog, at the same time, I can just imagine somebody, like, walking and running on top of them, like, with, like, a cloud. Like if we were watching a 2D video game and Noah is running sideways and Moses is running sideways and God is just above them on a white line running and walking and like not puppeteering them but like directing them, and he's just running on clouds, and it's like and he's like doing it like that and but what is he doing? What am I trying to tell you guys? It's just him solo, single, running with these prophets doing things that in the future a lot of women are going to think is sexy. But the fact is, he has, like, he probably has, you know, not just probably, it's for sure. He's got one love, you know? And that's just the way it is. So it's a love story. It is so love story that if y'all don't understand how to write or know anything, bro, anything, think about this. What do women always like to say? Oh, he's dreamy. Oh, he's this. What did he do, bro? How did he introduce himself very personally instead of sending a letter like they did with Cinderella or something like that, and like random show? What did he do? He sent the Archangel Gabriel, who manages or works with dreams. He's so dreamy. So he sends, not like in your dreams like a type, like rude, evil person, or not evil, just a mean person saying, like, oh, in your dreams. No, he sends the angel of dreams. He's the archangel, but he really does work on dreams, because he showed up to tell the big news about God turning not single anymore and has his eyes out, and no one else is going to take that from him because she's already pregnant. And that's it. Because, I mean, God is like that, bro. He showed up he showed up dreamy. Like, dreamy. But not all the way. I'm not, like, I kind of take a little bit of that back, because Gabriel, yes, he showed up in a dream, but God is going to out-dreamy the way you are two girls. You understand? So, I'm not rude, but I'm just saying that Angel Gabriel was not out like, oh, he's so dreamy, like, to marry. He's just a sign in the sense in the messenger about, hey, God is dreamy. He's so dreamy that he godly leveled the way to show, oh, he's so dreamy, by sending the archangel that is still loyal, but the one that works on dreams. he did it like that. He's so dreamy. Like, he's so beautifully dreamy that, like, when I start, it's like that level dreamy, bro. Like that level. And that shows you that like, the word is really important. Words are really important, bro. Like, words are so beautiful to me. Like, it's the French version with it, like, we, like, saying, like, yeah, like, it's the French and Japanese version. It's like the we, like, the Nintendo Wii and the Wii. Words are so beautiful to we. I do want to make something clear, though, bro. I want to make something real clear, bro. I do want to make something real clear. I don't know how to say this without bringing it up. Not the fake place, but the place that doesn't have God's throne. That I don't want to talk about them with this part, bro. Goodness, bro. Those people that thought about those 40 verses and stuff like that, that's how far away y'all are from God, bro. Because God is in a love story, bro. He teaches us how to be better people, better civilization, how we are His people. We're His people. So it's hard to explain. I'm not trying to take away from the ancient tribes saying that the ancient tribes aren't His people. But what I'm trying to say is that, like, He did say that we kind of all are His people with the rainbow that He gave Noah, saying that He'll never do that to the people again. So, with that being said, you know, it's a love story, dude. It's a love story, and He sends the dreamy angel. I'm not gonna say that Angel Gabriel's not dreamy, but God, you see the level of God, though, bro. Like, I'm not talking down on Angel Gabriel because I really, really have high favor for him. But look at how he dreamed Archangel Gabriel, bro. In the sense of, like, women reading the Bible and stuff like that. Yes, Archangel Gabriel to women, he's probably, to women that read, he's probably like, oh my gosh, I'm fainting greased lightning. It's like, I would say, it's Archangel Gabriel. He's the one that really, really shows up in dreams. It's like, oh my gosh. But God is so God that He sent the number one ranked dream existent being other than Himself to tell her about in a dream about how dreamy He is, and that he's that they're about to like have a kid together. So He outgodded that, and He's not. I'm not trying to pin them against each other anymore. Y'all get what I'm saying? He said what I'm saying is that because Angel Gabriel's the highest ranking. Oh, he's so dreamy. To a lot of people, because people don't understand what John wrote, other than the fact that if you do understand, then you understand what I'm saying. Because in the beginning, God was, for John, was the Word. So with that being said, no one's going to be more out-dreamy than God. So He's going to be like Ryan Gosling, if he was Archangel Gabriel, and be his boss, and tell him to go do this, because he's more dreamy and godly than Ryan Gosling, who isn't truly Archangel Gabriel, bro, the one that works with dreams. So it's not trying to pin. And to be honest, I'm pretty sure I don't need to repeat myself, because that angel is going to remain loyal, just like Raphael and Michael, bro. I know for sure, bro. I have a feeling like Black Eyed Peas, bro. I have a feeling like Black Eyed Peas. But the thing is, like, I have to, I gotta do this one thing, bro. We're talking about the God of chocolate meeting the only God that exists, bro. And then we're talking about what's better, fast or slow. Like, speed or slow. Look, the godliness is his creativity and all this stuff, bro. So if he were to run into slow, if you were to run into slow, I wouldn't be surprised if slow is schooled so bad that while God is running just to teach this man, this retarded man, a lesson that about slow, and he starts running at the slow pace of slow, but at the same time he starts creating things that are mystical, that can work with slow, like a sloth. Like a sloth. He makes a sloth, while at the same time the sloth is in the back has a little speaker playing this song. I got a chocolate factory and it's waiting for me. Anticipate, you keep me waiting. Slow meets God, bro. Slow meets the only God to ever exist. And it's like, slow is like running slow. He's like a turtle slow. He's not even a turtle because he's got no imagination. You got a sloth walking around with a boombox in the background playing Usher, nice and slow from the year 1995 later on, bro. And all this stuff, bro. And then all of a sudden, this sloth is on the back of Shaquille O'Neal. And then the back of Shaquille O'Neal, because Shaquille O'Neal, you know, he's tall, but he's tall and slow. This song is nice and slow. Shaquille O'Neal is tall and slow, bro. I just full blocked that dude, bro. I don't think they heard me. Where's that at? Ooh. No, are you kidding me, bruh? You really cheating, bruh. Y'all really doing this like this, bruh. Y'all really. Too high. Dog, cheating, bro. Cheating, bro. Man, shut your ass up. Like, think this is, dude. Like, think this is, man. This song is so depressing, bro. This song is depressing, bro. This song is so depressing, bro. This song is so depressing. I got it bad because I lost the game. That's it. I don't need to be talking about I got it bad, bro. I don't got it bad. I'm over here talking about the Holy Bible and how things are and things like that while we're doing a challenge and it's the Sabbath, and I was very close to buying something on the Sabbath because it matches. Look at I might as well say it like this, because it matches. Like, look at this, because it matches, bro. I'm gonna end up buying this on the Sabbath. I was about to, bro. I was about to go to the shop, bro. I was about to, bro.
Everything happened. What you doing? You know I'm coming over, right? Now, baby, tell me what you wanna do. Now you got it hard for me.
I was like, brother. I was like, Pixar, bro. Pixar. Another one. It's another one. Another one, Pixar. Another one. I almost, this is DC, bro. We did Marvel, even though it's Pixar, I know it's called Deadpool. The guy, Ryan Reynolds, is not Deadpool. He's one of the nicest guys. If y'all made a little Pixar character named Buzz Ryan Reynolds, he would be a nice guy. But his name is Rottenly Deadpool. So it's like, come on, bro. And look at this, Pixar. After we're talking about God, we're talking about Angel Gabriel and everything, talking about dreams and stuff. Look, this guy, no wonder I was like, I didn't like this skin. Not this guy. But y'all could have made a better skin, bro. And especially this, lucid dreams. Y'all gotta remember, bro. Like, God is incredible with dreams, bro. Oh, no. That song is depressing. I wouldn't even want to hear that in my dreams. Imagine hearing that in my dreams. That sounds like where my path in my dream would be leading to, like, the end of a cliff. But I would be like, hey, and then somebody would come in, like, so nicely in the dream and be like, hey, my name is Clifford, and I'm not a big red dog, but dude, you are right by that cliff. And it's like, I know you're hearing that song that guy's singing. And it's like, bro, like, listen, like, it seems like I don't know who it is, but I'm like, I'm suicidal over my ex-girlfriend or something. And it's like, so I'm like, I'm by this cliff, and Clifford's like, do I need to become a big red dog to tell you you ain't jumping from a cliff in these dreams, dude? And it's like, because in dreams, it's such a huge and beautiful world, bro. It's not just like, oh, he's so dreamy. It's a really creative place, bro. So, you know how it is. Y'all, you know what I'm talking about with it. Goodness me. I would like to get this. But Goodness me, I'm at the shop. It's still kind of not okay. What? Oh, before I continue speaking, Moses isn't a joke because look at what the wrath he put. First of all, let's just put a person that has that level of being able to witness wrath and and stuff like that. It's not a joke, bro. He can get you so bad. In a way, I think he would be able to get you. So, and plus, when I see him in heaven, you know how Ndoku from Manchester City, it's like when I see Jesus Christ, when he comes and sees us and checks on how we're doing in lessons and learning and stuff like that, like, I want him, I don't even remember what he says. I think Ndoku says something like, I want Jesus Christ to say or think that I did everything I possibly could to, do what you wanted us to do. And it's like, with Moses, bro, I had this, but I failed eventually. Not Moses really, but because no one's ever going to be the level of Moses. Moses is the first person ever to be considered in, not that he's a clown or a jokester, but he's the first person in time. And in a weird way, if I continue talking about this, I'm kind of breaking the covenant that he slightly Easter egged into the world. In a way, I'm kind of doing that. It's not really a covenant, but like he Easter egged it in a way. Go and count the words about Moses and all the stuff that happened, and you're never going to hear about a prayer against the evil one or like anything. Not talking that Jesus is wrong. I'm talking about that he never mentions the dark guy at all. He never mentions that guy over his dead body. To the point where Angel Michael has to step in because the evil one wants his dead body, bro. His 10 billion year old body, bro. Not that it's 10 billion years in the past. I'm saying that his body, he was so powerful, bro, that aging, like he probably could have been age 50 and probably looked like Benjamin Button, bro. Like when he was just an adolescent. He is like that, or baby Grogu, or baby Yoga. Like, what I'm saying is that he is like that. So he ended up living for so long, and that's awesome because we don't even get to hear what went on in between time with him and God. They must have had such, because he got to live so long on earth, it seems like God never got tired of, didn't want to miss a moment of time without him on earth. So he lived so long, bro. It's not just that everybody was living 1,000 years old, bro. I know there were some, and but not like that. So eventually, with Moses, bro, he teaches us how to be more favorable to God. He teaches us the commandments as well, but he never, over his dead body, mentions the Dark One, ever. And for the Dark One, man, that prideful, disgusting thing, that thing got, it seems like if you read it and how it is, it seems like it got fucking like, I didn't even mean to cuss. It seems like it seems like it felt taunted by Moses for the fact that he never spoke that man's existent name. Ever. Except, and at the same time, I don't know if the word is right, but war against him by teaching his people to be how the Dark One can never reach them. So, with that being said, that Dark One's like looking and staring and stalking Moses and hearing everything. He's trying to hear everything he's saying for 1,000 years. like like his punishment, and then he's like listening for 1,000 years, and he never, and Moses never says his existence or his name. He just tells us what to do and how to do things and how to. There's other things. How else do you explain what he did for us? I mean, first of all, come on, y'all. It's like that. So in the end, I'm gonna be done talking about this really quick. This part, not because of Moses, not because of Mark, Archangel Michael. It's because I don't want to. If Moses didn't say or bring up that guy or that existence, whatever it is, he, she with no legs and arms and slime and walks on the and slithers around. If he didn't do that for 1,000 years and was getting his things written about for 1,000 years and then finally faded into heaven, which leaves a vessel behind, which is his old vessel, not his heavenly one. He died. It was over his dead body that he was going to say that person's existence, almost. So I'm moving past that. I'm just letting y'all know that Moses was like that. That big Old Testament, bro. That all those words, bro. He's the only one that almost, not that he's ignorant or for the dark side. It's because he really knows he has wisdom. He has wisdom. He has next level wisdom. It seems like he has next level wisdom. You know why? Because in reality, when you have the faith of a mustard seed, I know this came later, but since Moses was with God for almost 1,000 years, not just like they were walking next to each other for 1,000 years, I'm saying like existing for 1,000 years and like that, that's a lot of faith. That's almost like complete belief, knowing, that's like knowing. And with that being said, bro, he's like he knew, it's like he used his miraculous power to teach his people how to be sacred, how to please God, be more favorable to God, what to do, the 10 Commandments, free them, split the ocean through God's power, all this stuff. Have the confidence to run into a 40-foot building and tell the person at the top story that, hey, dude, you got to let these people go 10 times and all these. I mean, think about that. And then, but never, I mean, deal with really harshness, seeing his own people get whipped and all this stuff. And he, over his dead body, never talked about the Dark One. He never said the word. I think if he did, I would make an estimate that it was maybe up to like 2 times. And I don't even think it was the word of the name of the Dark One. It was probably just maybe like evil. Like the word evil. And I don't even think he said the word evil. So with that being said, with the faith of a mustard seed, some things exist if you let it. And that's it. And Moses is, in the sense of sticking to what's written, if you stick to what's written, in a way, the evil one doesn't exist. In the sense, I'm not thinking for Moses, but based upon if I do the mathematics and put it together and all this stuff like that, by the fact that if we stick to what's written, like in that manner, bro, it's not like trying to clown on nobody. If you stick to what's written, dog, Moses and his people must have had it really good, because he didn't let that thing exist, in the sense of if you let it stay by what's written. Because the more you talk about it, is the more that it's a possibility of spawning and existing. So that's it. Because you have the faith of the mustard seed, anything is almost possible. Basically, I say anything is almost, because Jesus says you can, like with the faith of a mustard seed, you can move a mountain. So let's say you have a faith of the mustard, the size of a quartz that weighs 5 pounds, and you have like that amount of faith, and it's like, well, at that amount of faith, like I'm running and I have to take care of these people that have just been slaves, and it's like that thing is just going to be a hindrance in my way. With my faith, that thing don't exist. I'm not a killer, but that thing don't exist, and I'm not going to bring up its name and over my dead body. And it looks like that's what he did, bro, because in the end, that creature, that the one that comes later, the evil one, goes and tries to not claim to be, but he tries to take, he's like a disgusting, what are those things called, bro? Those grave diggers. He's like a grave digger trying to take Moses' body, but it's so important. It is so important that like one of the highest tier creations to ever exist, in the sense of creation, in the sense of energy, in the sense of light, to ever exist, Archangel Michael. This isn't a fantasy, bro. I know this is a Kuno skin right in front of us, but this isn't fantasy, bro. Archangel Michael had to come down here and handle this grave digging moment. Not that like he got even close to Moses' body, but his intention was found out, that basically he was like miles away from the body, because they're very intelligent in heaven, bro. So you have to assume that if Moses kept his word like that over his dead body, and say thousands of words and help everybody with proceeding to become better in the sense of holiness, without mentioning the word evil or the dark one, the and all that, the one that comes and destroys and things like that, dude, you would have to think that he was very well protected in the sense of things and things like that, because not when he was alive, because it seems like he didn't make him exist. So those people must have had it really good at times. We don't even know. It's kind of unwritten stuff. We don't want to go too far of unwritten. You guys say what was written. But the fact is this. I don't think that the Dark One got anywhere near the actual non-heaven vessel of Moses, because Moses was already in his heavenly vessel. Because I'd like to say he passed or died, bro, because it's almost impossible to imagine that level having a death date or like a death note. Like, come on, bro. So I say it like that. Like, his heavenly body in heaven was made, and he was in it, while his unheavenly vessel was left. And since it was very important, people were handling it and trying to take care of it. And then, but you have archangels. God has archangels and cherubim and seraphim. And when they have that, they can, I would assume that they can read your mind and stuff like that, or read any creature that exists that's below them, their mind or something like that, something small, like not just, it's not something small, like read, like, stuff like that. And then, so I'm hoping that, because you know why I'm hoping that? Because I really hope that, like, I really, 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 really hope that the Dark One, even though he's attached to a story about trying to get Moses' body after he passed, and Archangel Michael had to step in to prevent that, not because of the power of the Dark One, it's because of the importance of Moses. I would hope that they may have met like miles away from where it is, because they already knew that guy was gonna try to take that important, material, and because I don't even want him close to that, bro. Moses is that important, bro. And also, I need y'all to understand, Moses and Jesus Christ, just because there's Old and New Testament, because y'all decided to write that down, that it's not really like that. In a way, in a sense of beauty, it can make you think of like beautiful things, like, oh, in the old times it was like this, or in the new times it was like this. But in reality, bro, they're not against each other at all. In fact, if you ever see Jesus Christ, you're most likely like 100% from what is written, and you stick with what's written, bro. If you stick with what's written, bro, most likely you're gonna run into Elijah, Moses, and Jesus, bro. Most likely. Because if you stick to what's written, bro, if you stick with what's written, Moses appeared to Jesus Christ. So what does that mean? They're not on the same team, bro. So, like, there's nothing about Moses versus Jesus Christ or anything like that. They're on the same team, bro. Come on, bro. It's hard to explain what I'm saying. It's not about, how do I explain what they are? Like, first of all, they're like our heroes. Second of all, they were human beings that were almost angels that never claimed blasphemy, except for the fact that maybe one piece of a sheet on a metal may have just false testimonied against Jesus Christ, bruh. Because that's why he got crucified. They call him the blasphemer. The only thing is, he's sitting there praying, looking to the sky sometime. He's not praying to himself. So what am I trying to say here? He is doing what? He's doing God's will by having to take this for us, even though he isn't a blasphemer, bro. He did not say he was God. But somebody claimed that he did, and he got crucified for it, and that was that was the way to clear everybody from sin. So there was no way to change it. So it's sad. It's sad that there's no way to, there was no way to change it, but the world and in the future sins of the world. Think about it. We're in this age and people are playing video games and they're saying on Glock. I'm not even gonna say it because that's a sin, bro. Saying God's name in vain is a sin. I think I'm even closer when I'm saying gosh. I don't even know why I do that. So people are saying on Glock or on gosh. I'm like, come on, you're literally sinning. Like, God knew the sins of the future and all this stuff, so it had to go down like that. There was no way to change it, bro. So, and it went down like that, and what I want to tell y'all right now is that, oh no, he's not just sitting in like that, his old, very sacred tomb, and just weaving and making the Shroud of Turin look so beautiful like he did while he being so alpha. I mean, goodness gracious. Have y'all seen the Trotter Turin? How alpha level painting and artwork he had with his, I don't even know how he did it. I don't know if he was using like laser vision and just like, or it was just miraculous, like he chose it. I don't know, but it looked, the detail of that. I'm not saying that's the exact way he looks, but goodness me, with what he had and the tools he had about laying there in a tomb until it was open and it was his time. He really did do a good job with that design, bro. I don't think no human being could do that design, bro. No, not one human being. Not a sorceress, no nobody. So I'm not saying that that's exactly how he looks, but based upon like the unpredictable level amount of blood and stuff that was on there and cleansing and stuff like that and shadows and this and that, what he used with the tools he had, which is just laying there. Goodness me, look at it. It is incredible. It is incredible, bro. So yeah, bro. So it was just gonna be like that. There was no time. Even if you're a time traveler, don't go back in time and try to like stop the crucifixion, bro, because you're gonna go back to your regular time. And if you really were able to stop God's plan or their plan of saving the world from sin, bro, and you return to your world, oh my gosh, bro. You're either going to be a Jewish world with old time sin, with old time sin offerings and burnt offerings, the entire population. Either that, or because at one point everybody would understand that, like, they got it, bro. They always had it. They've always had it. Israel always had it. They've always had it, dude. I mean, goodness me. Where's the Euphrates River, bro? Where, like, I'm not even gonna go there. Like, listen, like, come on, y'all. All right, so I don't want to. So I'm glad we moved past that. I'm sad to move past talking about the glory of Moses, bro, and how he over his dead body would not mention that man and those ways. That's a good father. Not just a leader and a priest. That's a good father, bro. That's a good father. That's a good dad. To be like, you know what? I'm not going to name, like, their actual nemesis that is could ruin our lives. And then when he did that, because he's so powerful, he made it cease to exist. Because he, like, you know how sorcerers, they try to, like, use the word summoning. And it's like when you say a word, you could summon the dark one or whatever. He never did that, bro. So that means he never let that thing summon or exist. Like summon, like come on, bro. Like he did it so good, bro. And and I'm glad that I'm just like I don't like to talk about the dark whatever. So let's clear the air. Let's do something a little hilarious. Because that dark one, bro, no wonder Moses was right, bro. If I could, I would do the same thing over my dead body whenever I die. I would never talk about that thing, bro. Because, bro, the moment you talk about it, it's instant bad vibe, bro. Or it's just not like, dude, and there's nothing in the way to fix it unless you pray and just ask God to help do this. But if you love God, you're gonna refrain from putting him in bad situations, even though he's the one that answers prayers and there's people that are suffering, you pray for them and stuff like that. But if you really, man, if you love God, bro, you only want the best moments for him in the sense of prayer. Like, oh my goodness, this person's about to accomplish this person is about to finally get hitched. They're about to get married, and it's like you pray for those two that are about to get married. It's like, yeah, those are the things that I like to pray for, bro. Things like that, so he can go into have those things instead of having to go to places that are suffering, because I love him. So if you love him, you know, it's like, or like somebody's about to like somebody's about to finally hold their baby after it was born. And the baby's been clean, he's been put in those little pods, and the family's finally about to hold him, and it's like, you pray for them to have a great moment there. I pray for, like, things like that, bro. I do not like to pray for the suffering things, because what you do is you put those on notice, and it's likely that, you know, he goes and tries to answer y'all's prayers. So it's just weird. So, but you know what? I have to learn. I'm still learning. I'm not the alpha and the omega, bro. I'm still learning. I don't know if I'm right about doing that. I mean, just because I got it good, you can hear it in the way that I, like how I'm living. Like, listen to the echo, you know? You know, I don't know how to say it. I'm like, E-I-E-I-O. I'm like, I don't even know how to say it. I'm like over here, come on, dude. I sound so good, bro. I sound so good. In fact, we're so good, I'm about to go and get me a snack, bro. But what we're gonna have to do, though, is let me, like, hurry up and move past that, the idea of, let's just say that the over my dead body thing, so we don't have to like talk about that thing anymore. So I'm about to just clown around, bruh, and just do a random tilted drop, bruh. All right, so and just forget about it because like think about it, bro. Like, oh gosh, that thing ruins everything, bro. I'm about to ruin the. I'm about to end the stream. No, Moses taught us, bro. Listen to me. I'm about to end the stream because I feel weird, not scared, but just bad vibe. Like that's what we get for bringing that up. You never know who could be around, and they could be from you know what, and you bring up the worst thing that, like that they know. So it's like. No wonder I feel bad, bro. I feel this, like, not scared, but I feel like, ew, bro. Like, goodness me, bro. So let's just, how do I get past it? Obviously, like, I'm not gonna tell y'all that I'm praying when I'm silent, but, yeah, alright. Anyway, Moses was right. I gotta stop talking about like Moses was right about that because like, what's happening is I'm bringing up the thing that he taught us to basically avoid without like saying, hey, avoid this. He like taught us that. So, um, what I'm gonna do here? What is the one skin I never use, bro? Let me see here. I'm about to. You know what? Hold up. We're gonna have to go to Oceania, bro. We're gonna have to go to either the China server or Oceania. Wait, unless they're doing a tournament here. Alright. Okay, that's live. The duo's right. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. Doing this one in the China server, it was so funny, bro. Oh my gosh, I got duo filled with Chinese people. It was one of the funniest things ever, bro. It's not recorded. I don't. It's so sad. It's not recorded though. It was so funny, bro. It was so funny. It was so. It was. One of the funniest things that I think I've ever had happen in my life. And that says something about it. Let's select, bro. Phil. No, Phil. Wait, I gotta score points so we can go Phil. Wait, what is this? There's 26 minutes left only? Whatever, bro. We're gonna go in here. bro. Y'all. Alright. What time is it? God, heaven, creator of everything. Creator of heaven and earth. I pray for protection from the evil one. That was on stream, bro. Wow, because it might transfer through the stream, and I don't want you to do that anymore. Oh my goodness, bro. I don't know about. Bro, y'all already know about it. Bro, if I win the Duo No Fields tournament in Platinum, imagine, bro. I actually I hit like every shot, bro. I actually need to change my ADS, bro. My ADS for a sniper is too slow, bro. All these people coming to Wonky Land watching my stream, bro. Alright. Anyway. So yeah, bro. So, we don't have to continue talking about the Bible. We already talked about it a lot. I just got beamed in the sky, bro. Think about Zalbo type stuff, bro. Alright. You should get mad that I wrote in there with with the chicken tender. I'm not playing that mode, bro. Duo no field. That's so disrespectful in the sense of coding. If these people, like, bro, if the system was just a code like the Matrix, and they see me queue in, and they see that this guy is queued in Duo no field in a platinum level tournament wearing a chicken tender outfit, bro, they're gonna be like, they're gonna be like, man, is this guy really doing this to me? It's like, is this guy really doing this to me? And it's like, yeah, I'm really doing it to you out of the sense of like being a clown, bro. Like, I'm not a clown. I'm not a DC. I didn't go shopping at DC and get this, even though I might want to get this though. But yeah, let me see. Give me a moment here. All right. Goodness me, I have so many skins, but we've gone through so many of them, but we have not gone through any of the scary ones. I just want y'all to know that, like, we have not gone through any scary skin during this process because the scary skins are from Halloween. And then average skins too, bro. I've stayed only on Christmas and holiday skins, bro. So with that being said, we're about to run this one. I always wear this back bling, if y'all didn't notice, because this is the founder's back bling. It actually is the only back bling I think that exists that has really good use. Look, it has a radio, it has a magazine, it has a lunchbox, it has an antenna, it has batteries for whatever he's doing that's not just a lunchbox, and it's strapped, and it's ready to go. So it's one of the more useful ones. Versus this one. This one is one of the rarest ones, but the sense of usefulness is, Nah. I'm not. I don't even have a joke for that, bro. I don't even have a joke for it, bro. Good thing. All right. Let's see. I might take a little break and chill for a little bit. What server? But no, I got this. Okay. Wait, solo rank cut, whatever. Why isn't there no... Whatever, bro.
The good thing here is that I can still see the toaster because of
How to take a toaster off your lap when there's a box in your face?
See you again or never again?
Saying goodbye to the bartender at... I don't drink, y'all. I know some... Look, I'm not rude, but y'all understand that... You know, I read the Bible, but it's not that just because I read the Bible, I don't drink. It's actually because of the Bible, I don't drink, bro. I learned because of the teacher, bro. I learned, bro. But I naturally just don't drink. I don't like being at the house drinking alone. But I won't say that we won't go. I wouldn't go to, like, back in the day to, you know, a Jubilee. Okay? And I wouldn't go back to, you know, I would say, I wouldn't go to, like, a Jubilee or something, dude. So, like, I would, like, and go there, bro. Look at this, it's like that, But, I'm not gonna say that I wouldn't go to no, get me out of this, Get me out of this, bro, this is chaos, bro. Get me out of there. You got me out of OG for a moment, you're tripping, dude. Straight tripping, dude. Alright. What a stream, bro. It was I mean, you know, it is the Sabbath, bro. Like, I say the Sabbath, but people don't understand that this ain't Ramadan, bro. Ramadan, y'all be awful, bro. Y'all awful for that, bro. Y'all know, y'all claim that Allah is the creator, not knowing that God is godlier at being creator than Allah, bro. So what I'm trying to say is that, not about that. First things foremost, that, okay? Because God is always godlier than everything, okay? But another thing is that if y'all think that He is a creator, you think He's creating, He wants y'all's bodies to create hunger so bad for hundreds of days or whatever that is they do. It's like 100 days, and then at the 8 o'clock at night they get to eat. You think that He wants to measure y'all's starving nature thing? A creating God, a creative deity? Y'all are playing, bro. Y'all tripping, dude. Stop doing that Ramadan stuff, bro. Stop doing Ramadan. Sabbath is not about not eating, bro. Y'all can try to train and fast and try to be like, in the sense of, not like God, like it's in the beginning of the Bible, bro. Those people I don't even know how, if it's those, we, or what, how, and what, but we got smacked because that name fruit that made everybody think that they thought that. But y'all can try to be like your role models that we have, like Moses, like all the prophets that are like heavenly sent in a way. They're basically heavenly sent in a way. All like that from the Holy Bible. They're basically heavenly sent in the Torah. They're heavenly sent in a way. Like created in heaven by God's design, bro. Unless God was basically like playing basketball. God was playing basketball on Earth, bro, and He just decided out of nowhere to have a person, species named this. Like, come on, bro. He's got it, man. He's a designer. He's a creator. He's everything like that. But if y'all don't do that Ramadan stuff no more, bro. It's not about punishing you guys at all. In fact, bro, please stop doing Ramadan, dude. If y'all are listening to me, bro. Because I know I'm not stupid, bro. You know what it is? I know I'm not stupid. Because Listen, bro. I don't like to give this man a shout out, but y'all know very well that one guy that travels the world with his and he likes the Flash, and he's African American. I'm not gonna say his name because he said something really bad one time, and like really get bad that like if an angel were to hear what he said, it would break my heart. So, I'm not gonna give him any credit, but I'm not gonna say. I heard that guy is maybe like a Ramadan doer. He does like Ramadan, like or follows what Ramadan does. Bro, how can y'all not read? How do y'all not read? Does that book not tell y'all that your deity? I'm not telling people to go read other books like the Holy Bible, but if y'all have read that, y'all would understand that deity is very imaginative and has a creative style. And if y'all think that he's trying to measure y'all's hunger level to see y'all's loyalty, so y'all can get what? I mean, bro, come on, y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop. I'm not trying to tell you to stop believing in God, the Heavenly Father. I'm telling y'all stop doing stuff. Y'all are making him look bad, and he never can look bad. So no wonder that if this is happening, that's probably the excuse of what's happening, bro. Because that existence can't look bad because he is like a biblical translated name of God, the Heavenly Father. Not that he is that. He would be like if he had an uncle or a cousin or something like that, because somebody did the Tower of Babel exists. So with that being said, he exists in the sense of that nature, okay? He exists because of what the God of the Holy Bible has done to humanity and stuff like that. The Tower of Babel, bro. So he exists because of that, because all these languages happened and he exists. The thing is, y'all are taking his existence and y'all are defaming him so bad, or she, so bad that I understand. I understand why people are running in circles and those people become extremists. It's because he's not gonna go there and tell y'all. Not that he's not answering y'all's prayers or trying to answer y'all's prayers, but I think he's this smart. I think that he's going to never be involved in trying to get y'all back to the Holy Bible. It's really weird what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that he would be almost a high-level condoned blasphemer if he, like, how do you say it? Like did what the humanity thinks that he thinks he is supposed to do. Like, bro, he is, if like, dog, he's the type of person that if there was gonna be like what are those in class, those moments in class, those like show and tells? And if y'all were gonna do like we're gonna choose a top 5 people to do show and tells, it would be like, obviously I would choose like biblical people first, but in the sense of what this person, how this person exists, and like what this person is, he's not a destroyer, dude. Y'all have painted him as a destroyer. Y'all have painted him like this, and you know why? I'm gonna make y'all laugh so hard right now, but it's not about making y'all laugh, because I'm not trying to make him a joke, but if he hears this, I'm pretty sure he may laugh. I'm not talking for him, but I'm pretty sure he would laugh. You know why he's not a destroyer, bro? Y'all are about to get told, y'all about to learn something so bad that you're gonna laugh like this man. Watch. You know why it's hilarious? That y'all are so wrong, and y'all gotta stop doing Ramadan, which is not creative and procreating or anything like that. Y'all wanna know why? It's not because he's not just showing up because he doesn't want to be claimed to be God or anything like that, because it's not gonna let him into heaven or anything like that. You know what it is, right? Dog, in the beginning of the time when people started to say that snack bar thing, I'm not even trying to be rude, I just can't say that. I'm not gonna say that. They said that when the woman was giving birth to a child, when the child would come out, they would say, oh, it's not bar. And that's procreation. And then, here's the other part, this is the funny part. And I don't even know how to say this without being kind of slightly rude. It's not even rude, bro. It's not even rude. Like, what is it? Like, think about it. That Akbar thing was said when the man when an Arabic couple would make love, okay, and have sex, and doing it for a baby, to get pregnant, okay? When they were doing it with, like, even times when they weren't doing it, because that's just, I'm not perfect. I can just imagine sometimes it's slipping. But in the sense of stuff, bro, those people were saying Akbar snack bar when, like, right after they were done trying to conceive a kid. Like, when they would try to get a baby, and like the juices would go inside the women and stuff like that. I'm not trying to get too like that. They or during the time that the juices were coming out, they would say, and it's not even being sexual moral what I'm saying. I'm telling y'all, this is how bad. Like, y'all had the idea that he was like happy with y'all's destructive choices, bro. Y'all really think that this man that is like maybe possibly being summoned somehow when he's out there being summoned almost in times where the male and female, like mammals, are procreating. So, and then you add in the idea of Ramadan, bro. If your girl is pregnant and she's doing Ramadan, go and pray to God in heaven, and maybe you might have a messenger tell that deity to maybe check on these people because they're so mistaken, bro. Because, like, dog, Ramadan? What are y'all going to what do you get? What are you doing for God? What are you doing for your God in Ramadan, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? If you're a girl and you're doing Ramadan, what are you doing for your God? What are you doing for your God? If you're doing Ramadan and you're a girl, especially a pregnant girl, what are you doing for your God? You are defaming him. You are a defamation case. Because that person wants y'all to procreate. What's y'all's problem, bro? Y'all don't see that? He's like a procreator, bro. Y'all tripping, bro. Procreation. Goodness me, bro. So what is this? Don't stop with this. Dude, these people are annoying, bro. I know how to beat this guy, bro. I'm getting that crown, bro. try to chase me like that, dude, you try to get away like that, you got smoked. That dude got smoked, bro. I literally just did something unprocreated. I just did something destructive. Oh my goodness, bro. I mean, I'm not even, like, in the end, like, there was all that 9/11 stuff or whatever, and I'm still looking out telling y'all that this man is not a freaking destroyer, bro. He was showing up, if there is such thing as summoning, when y'all were saying, when they were coming. When people were coming or a baby was being born, dude. Like, what in the world, bro? Like, goodness me, bro. You didn't do anybody any favors by knocking me out at 8. Let me see how good you are. Let me see how good you are. Let me see how good you are. Let's say, I'm gonna say this. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see this. Let me see how good you are. So I was like, anyway, man, I got to take, dude. I just want to get a dog and then, you know, call it a night, dude. Like, this, you know, it's been good, bro. You can stay with place nice and quiet. Okay, I think we're on phase 4, dude. Wait until the sun comes up, baby. Because like, because you share something with me, okay? I didn't say it, okay? So don't be going hot, right? So how can I trust you? So if the majority of that cost, we're all all right. That's the song, Nice and Slow. We were talking about God as like this, and like, you know, John said that Saint John said that in the beginning God was the Word. The Word was God. What are the key words? I'm not gonna be mean or anything, but the key words in there is was. Not that it's God in the past tense gave up at being the God of every word. It's just like, it's hard to explain what I'm trying to say. I don't know the actual truth to the was. Like, in the sense of thing, like, did he conquer the idea of being the God of every word? Because if he was just the God of every word, he would just be like a single dimensional style character, but at the same time 2-dimensional because he answers prayers. So I think that's why it says was. Because it's like he conquered every single word and became the God of every word and past tense, and that he was that for a moment. He not like forever. He was the God of every word, which is God. In the end, God is, like everything. And everything is words, except for what God knows. So, but he does say was, I still don't know the answer. I've been growing and learning, and I still don't get, I'm not rude or mean, especially with John. But I still wonder why that hasn't changed. Not why it hasn't changed. Why hasn't it been told to us? Why does he say was? Why is it in the beginning the word was God? Is it because, like I said, it's kind of like a love story? Is it because it's like a love story? Because like if he was just being God and God of everything, which is still majestic and answering prayers, it's still all godly. He's not completely focused on his love. If you stayed the God, like God of, like in the beginning, the word stayed forever, God. I mean, if he said it that way, it would be okay. But he said was, so it makes you think. It makes me think. My only response would be that it says was because you're gonna forget about the love story that the Holy Bible is. You're gonna not realize it. So yeah. Anyway, I'm getting tired of choosing skins because of being judgmental of my skins, bro. Literally. I'm tired of doing that, bro. We've been doing this for 30 hours and I can't even just pick out. There's like skins that are being like that. So like anyway. Alright. Yeah, that I still am wondering why he said was. I'm not obsessive though. That's just an idea I've had for some time. Why does it say was? Let me, what I'm gonna do, smart thing, I'm gonna reset the game because, oh my gosh, I thought the lovely stream was off. So like, I was thinking, guys, this is very important to me. I'm never talking down on the Holy Bible. I question it. Not like its existence. I question so I can learn. You don't learn if you don't question, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If you just sit there just like, I don't know. So I question. When John said, because John is like my favorite, basically. Because what he had to do, bro, like, y'all, nobody really, I don't know a lot of people, like what he had to do without having like staffs and wrath and like things like that, he is incredible, bro. So he had a vision or something, and he says in when he starts all there's gospels, there's Matthew, Mark, Luke and John. And then all of them one talks about this, one talks in the beginning about this situation, about how this started with Jesus, and this, like that. Luke is one of the very important chapters that really talks about the transversing of Israel while pregnant with the Son of God in her belly and Joseph. Because he is the one that brings up Angel Gabriel. Not many people knew or had the royalty to interview Queen Mary about that situation, I would assume, because he's the only one that got to, unless he saw, somehow he saw, he was lucid dreaming, like they're saying, like this right here. He was lucid dreaming. He was lucid dreaming, and he saw him say that to her. And when Gabriel can control everything, he's like, he's lucid dreaming, bro. Luke was lucid. He's like lucid dreaming. No, it's because
I still see your shadows in my
he
room.
possibly
Can't
got
take
to
back
get
the
the
love
royal
that I
interview,
gave
bro,
you. It's to the point
about
where
what
I
happened
love
in the
and I
dream.
hate you, and I cannot change you, so I must replace you.
Luke and
Easier
Luke
said
and
than
lucid
done. I
dreams.
thought you.
I couldn't find it. Well, it's so depressing, that song, bro. I'm over here talking about nice things, bro. Not talking down. What I'm saying is that there's two things. How did Luke know that Angel Gabriel was about to deliver the message to Queen Mary? How? To me, it's easy. It's either he was lucid dreaming like this, right here, like Juice WRLD's depressively singing, and he somehow was accessed into the borders of Queen Mary's dreams and saw this. Or it's very simple, guys. He got one of the only interviews about what really happened when receiving the message that she is going to be carrying the Son of God, which is one of the, in the Holy Bible, it's like, in the beginning, God created heaven and earth, and then, like, that's the most important passage. And then the second most important passage is when any passage that is, like, involving Queen Mary knowing or being told that inside her belly is Jesus Christ. That's the second highest level tier, the second tier of all that was ever said. Because for me, it doesn't mean for everybody, but for me, okay? It's really important. So, or there's this other theory, dude. Luke, in Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, he's not unholy or a bad person or a person that does not have wisdom. He's not, he is a person that's holy, a person that has wisdom, that knows well. It's either he got the interview or somehow he jokingly and playing around was lucid dreaming and he got to see the same dream. Or this. He's a time traveler. And then when I say that, he's a time traveler, I sound so dumb. Because that's what I'm trying to make y'all, like, I'm not trying to make y'all think I'm dumb. But I'm just trying to make y'all, like, smile and grin. Because even if he's a time traveler, he's not going to be able to see into her dreams. Because Angel Gabriel's there, bro. Angel Gabriel does dreams, does things with dreams and stuff, bro. Goodness me. So he wasn't a time traveler, bro. So, like, if anybody thinks he's a time traveler, bro, quit playing, bro. He's the one that got the interview. So, like, you know, or he could be a historian and a time traveler, and that's how he got the interview. Maybe in that case. Maybe that's the way. We don't know. But there's all these other passages, bro. And I'm not going to rank them. I'm only going to rank one. And then the other one that I'm trying to say has anything to do with Queen Mary being mentioned about Jesus Christ within within 3 words, or God or something like that. Like something, it's that important, bro. Because, dude, like, think about it, bro. Like, in a scary way, and I like things like this, we could have had Jesus Christ without her being the selection. But I told y'all this is like a love story, even though it gets tough. It sounds tough. And it gets tough because, no, it doesn't just get tough. It's a love story, bro. So But in a weird way, without Queen Mary, the style of what we perceive Jesus Christ to be like, it wouldn't be the same. So it's very important, you know? Y'all understand now? It's not, yes, it's important that she exists, but we don't have this way that we perceive Jesus Christ without her as his mom. Yes, God can do anything, but God is righteous. And when he's righteous, do you think he's not righteous when he's creating and wounding and molding the kids in the woman's belly? He's righteous. So what is he going to do? He's going to be righteous with the way that she is and include that kind of stuff into Jesus Christ, but not saying like in the sense of feminism, in the sense of how she would be if she was a man. Like Beyonce says, if I was a girl, if she was a man, and then you put parts of that into Jesus, and then you have to put parts of God into Jesus, and then you wouldn't have what we have as Jesus, bro. Like, we would have Jesus Christ, but we wouldn't have the perception or perceivable way of how we think he is, and I wouldn't want it any other way. So it's really important. I know that song is really like good love and protection. And I'm not here to ruin the good like loving vibes and stuff like that. It's being broadcasted through another way. One thing is, think about how it's a love story. In a way, it's not. Obviously, it's the Holy Bible. It's the ancient texts. In a weird way, when I say ancient texts, I can't because for instance, if everybody would have listened to what Jesus Christ said about do not add or take from these pages, those ancient texts would be mass printed into Holy Bible. You would be spreading the word based upon the ancient texts that survived through ages of time and by word of mouth, and that's it. You wouldn't have something to read. So, but people ended up printing it and stuff like that, and that's, at the same time it's adding and taking away, but whatever. What I'm trying to say is that this is not written, and what I'm trying to say is that, alright guys, this is the Trotter Challenge, bro. I've landed almost everywhere in one, and this is phase about to be 5. And I've landed everywhere. I've won Salty. I don't even have enough time. Salty. I don't have any more drop spots in I'm going into phase 5 now. This is phase 5 now. And I'm dropping late. So any of these places are available, bro. So any of these being available, bro. basically, but I do want to choose places that I have not won yet, so that I can hurry up and finish the challenge. So, one thing's for certain, guys, is that with, like, yes, we have the ancient text. If it wasn't reprinted, we would have, like, older text, older pages, older, maybe finally put onto, like, platinum or gold or something durable paper that is like durable, like turned like a metal into something durable, something, so they could survive, bro. But if they didn't, y'all will just be hearing from word of mouth from like ancient priests, and then that been passed down and passed down and then passed down. But now the word is everywhere, which is not bad. It's not bad in some things because we're very late in time to just change our minds and be like, you know what, we're going to start making an ancient now and stuff. And by year 80,000, it'll be like the ones I'm talking about, the way it'll look like. By year 80,000, bro. So, because they're that special. Not that I don't want them to like show or like people reading them, but like if you understand what I'm saying, you would like, these would be like so rare. And only a few people would be able to handle them and hold them. One thing that I do want to mention though, if y'all think that I'm tripping saying, oh, it's like kind of a love story, even though, and stuff like that, it is a love story, in a way. Not all the way. I normally never say this out loud. But I'm going to finally say this because I don't have any other way to explain this, bro. Look at where I'm at, bro. Like, come on, bro. Think about it. Like, what I'm saying, it's sad about what I'm going to say a little bit because I don't like to put these words anywhere near each other, bro. Because, like, there's many because. But the perception of the way we see Jesus Christ is not the same without the way that I'm talking about. And what I'm going to say here is this. Queen Mary, like I said, this is kind of a love story. Big one. There is no historical data. Not that she didn't exist. Historical data that she ever died. So, what I'm trying to say, if you don't think that God doesn't have love, or is it love? There's a weird way. I don't want y'all to think of it like that too much, because it has the word like death, close, and stuff like that. I don't like that. But I do want y'all to notice that she is not written as ever dying. In fact, she's not even written, and then in my brain, it's like my imagination thinks that she was, not that she died or even came close to dying. I think that, like I can't even, because I gotta stay with what's written, bro, but like I think that at one point, enough is enough on earth with them two together, dude. So enough is enough. I mean, like for a little bit, give them a break. The world has to go on, because I mean, if you really know about what is like happening and stuff, like this is me, bro. Like, so think about it. They're almost in a long distance relationship, dude. And I don't even like talking about long distance relationships. They're in a long distance relationship. At one point, that's gonna like. It's nothing close to like, oh, she passed away. In fact, I think that it got to the point where, like, after the situation of sacrifice, she couldn't maybe even bear a moment away from Jesus Christ. And also wanted to be with his Father. So, and with that being the case, she's not, she never died. And she's not written to have ever died. So, And that's the same. This is a weird thing. I'm not gonna like group these. Don't group this stuff together in the future, bro. But remember, those destroyers and the freaking snack bar things, bro. Dog, those like destroyer people that what are they called? Like terrorists, bro. When they thought that Akbar was a destroyer, and they thought they were gonna get like all this stuff, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong because, dude, like love really is something, bro. Because if you look at it, bro, the Holy Bible is like a love story in a way. And that snack bar situation, I'm not being rude, I just can't say this because I have to say this to people that read the Holy Bible, so you have to understand. I can't say what those people said on those plates. Okay? I can't. There's no way. I'm not, you have to understand it. You have to have some sort of intelligence. Goodness me, bro. So, with that being said, this deity was possibly summoned, if he had the ability, when people were making love in the Arabic areas, because that's where he was made, or like how it was made. Like the show. I don't know how it works. I'm just theorizing. But I'm not theorizing about when the man would, do things like look for when the baby would come out and then they'd be like, oh, Akbar, that stuff. That is because these people were making love. These people were making love. So with that being said, if God created Allah, and Allah is around for people when they're making love, y'all think that the Father, the Heavenly Father, bro, the one that has created heaven, okay? He has created the human body, bro. He has created the human body. If you think that Allah, the guy that is there, might be there when you're conceiving or about to give birth, and you think that the Heavenly Father, even though He's righteous, does not know what love is and how to show it, the one that created Allah, the one that, if we transfer right now and we get on a time machine, bro, and we go to the 70s to Saudi Arabia or whatever. I'm not even Arabic, bro. I'm Hispanic. My name is Paul, or Pablo in Spanish. What I'm trying to say is that if y'all think, and then you go back to the 70s. Let's go to the Deadpool, when he goes to Deadpool with Wolverine. Let's go to the time course and travel back to the 70s and just go back to the Arabic nations in the 70s. When they're, instead of saying Akbar and they're about to behead somebody, they say, the ladies and the guys are saying Akbar when they're coming, dude. So the person that created Allah, which is the Father God, is the one that coded like his biology code, in like deity code or whatever it is, in the sense of being there for like love making and birth and procreation. And y'all think that the Father doesn't know how to love? Y'all might as well go and listen to Lil Wayne rapping, bro, about the song How to Love, bro. So that's what I'm trying to say, is that as soon as that the crucifixion was over, and then all this stuff, like not the prophet stuff, not the prophets, the word disciple, excuse me, that's a very special word. During that time, I don't know exactly, we know it's so protected, and God, remember, God is jealous. Remember, He's jealous. So it's so protected that we don't even know when she was flown into heaven or teleported into heaven. We have no idea, because that's His. So, but you can speculate, bro. Not being rude, you can speculate in the sense of, you you can speculate a little bit thinking about how long it might take before somebody breaks and says, you know what, I'm ready to go up to heaven and be with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can only, like, it's for me, I mean, I'm not even gonna talk like that, because I'm not, like, you know, I love God, but I'm not gonna, like, I'm not about to, you know, be like, you know, I'm ready to go now, in a sense, like a feministic way. I'm not trying to be rude. Like, that is his and their stuff. So it's not written about when she passed. There's not even a such thing that she passed. Like, she passed. No, there's no word about that. There's not even, God is so powerful that there is not, and so jealous as well, and loving. He's, you know, jealous and loving. That's what it's written about. That there's not even people, you know how like Illuminati, and then there was like people that, not just Illuminati, just people that were in general like looking, research stuff about historical data. There's not even a video or a show or a movie about Queen Mary. There is about Mary Magdalene, but about Queen Mary, there is no historical data about her passing. Like, they have found a stone showing that she was here. It's like God literally got everything that was about her and took it for himself. Because it said that he's jealous. He's a jealous God. He's not a jealous God, like a jealous God. There's no other God. So there's speculations about about Mary Magdalene, and I'm not rude. There's not speculation about like if she exists or not. There's people digging into historical data about that, bro. But with Queen Mary, there's not even a hesitation. There's nobody, like, it's like out of fear the world doesn't do it, or just out of complete God being that powerful. Like, think about it, bro. So, I don't think she died, bro. In fact, I don't think she died at all. Y'all are so annoying, bro. I'm saying the greatest things y'all have ever heard, and y'all aren't not letting me, but like, I'm getting really, really, really frustrated, bro. Like, with the fact that I'm saying things and y'all are diminishing what I'm saying by not letting me win. I should be getting victory royales, bro. Like, think about it, bro. I thought this person, I was about to get jealous. I thought this person had my glider. I thought this person had that glider. I was about to be like, no. That's impossible. But anyway, that's all I'm saying. I don't like to talk about putting the word die or death near the word Queen Mary. Specific, there's many reasons, bro. Many, many reasons. Specifically, it's not nice. It's just not nice. And I wouldn't say that in front of angels. Those words close. And then, without her, my walk would be hitting stones every step I take, because without her, Jesus Christ wouldn't be the Jesus Christ that we know. So I would be walking and I would be stepping on stones. Because, so people don't understand that that it's really important, all right? So I'm not here to like Mandela effect people to start digging into about how or where is her stuff. All that stuff, that God has that stuff. That's God's and hers. And then, but since the fact that God knows everything beforehand, I would think that he would take like all that stuff. I mean, think about it. Literally teleport everything that she loves and knows and brings it to heaven, bro. Because we have no evidence about it. It's not that she doesn't exist. She really exists because Jesus Christ exists, bro. So it's crazy. It's possible. The only theory that we can come up with is that God is so loving that he teleported everything that Miss Queen Mary ever knew, touched, spent time with, anything like that, bro, and brought it to heaven. But it's not written. It's not written. It's nothing written about that. But at the same time, for y'all that are like trippy, a little weird, y'all got kind of like ghostly skull trooper or whatever, it's also not written that she died. There's nothing written about that. But about existence, y'all, look into, don't, like, remember that song by Roxanne or something? It's like, look into your heart when listen to your heart. It's like, dude, go look in the sky, bro. Go look in the sky and see if somebody existed or not, bro. Like, I don't know how else to say it, bro. But I know I sound like very like adolescent when I talk, and that one day will change. I'm not saying that I can't do it now. I can really do it right now. Because what is God? Remember, he's jealous. Yes, he's unconditional love. But what is he? He's righteous. So, yes, it's kind of confusing to picture the, you know, it's confusing, bro. It's confusing to some people. I would say that like the idea of him being judge, jury, and like picking where you're gonna go when you pass, that doesn't take away the love I have for it or the way I perceive it, bro. No matter what. I think he's done a very good job. Like, I mean, oh my goodness, he's done a fairly good job, bro. And how in the world, listen, y'all, I'm gonna say sorry for one thing. How in the world did the rhyme of Snap Bar come even close, bro, to me speaking about Queen Mary? Like, so I'm saying sorry for mentioning that next to the name Queen Mary. I take that back. I take that back. I don't like, because they've caused a lot of damage. Not that guy specifically. Not the guy that God created, bro. God actually created, like, he's a creator. Like, goodness me, bro. But I'll say, how did I even get close? How did I even get close? I don't know if I'm under, like, something trying to get me. Because, like, dog, how did that even get close, bro? Because I think, how did that even get close? Oh, yeah. I was talking about God's love. Not all God's love. I'm talking about the Heavenly Father. I'm talking about God's love, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Because I'm over here. I said, hey, I remember. I said, hey, how's it? Do y'all think? Oh yeah, I was talking about like Ramadan and mixing this Ramadan stuff. I was like, y'all think the creator that made Allah, the one that is like slightly summoned when they're procreating babies and having and holding your baby for the first time, and you're saying that, y'all think the one that created that sort of way of existence doesn't know how to love, and he has one? So that's where that showed up. But I still say sorry, because like until it's fixed, bro, until that stuff's fixed, I have to say sorry, bro, because it's scary. They were scary. I'm not saying that that shit was scary, bro. So that's how that came into there. Not that the creator of Allah is. I was trying to tell y'all God's love style, bro. Like, if y'all think that for a moment that the one that created the people that say snack bar when they're procreating and making children, trying to have twins or triplets or stuff like that. If y'all think for a moment, bro, that the one that created the person that is around for, like he is procreation, turned in your bad influence into a freaking fake destroyer, because he's not a destroyer, dude. So the one, but he was created by the Heavenly Father, because God creates everything. So if this guy is there when people are having sex and making love and happy and not in some like prostitution level like sex, that he's there when people are trying to make a son and daughter when the people are married. So with that being said, somebody designed him to be like that, and that's the Heavenly Father, who in the end made Queen Mary. Like, I mean, yes, he designed Queen Mary, but that's none of our business at one point, bro. That part is none of our business, bro. What I'm trying to say is that if y'all don't think that if y'all have any questions about if this was a part love story or not, don't question me about that, bro. Because if he can make one of the creatures that a lot of people thought was responsible for those twin towers and all that stuff, bro. People thought that Allah wasn't responsible with it. He's not. It's those beast-o fuckers that thought that the procreator that is there when people are orgasming, bro. The deity that is around when a lot of orgasming and a lot of women are screaming in like agony because the baby's coming out. That deity that was designed by the Heavenly Father, that has a son with Queen Mary, that is Jesus Christ. If y'all think that he doesn't know how to love, and he's designed these loving creatures, like, how else? What else do y'all need, bro? What else do y'all need for y'all to understand, bro? How do you think I'm able to even talk about this? If I was wrong and that those extremists and those really, really mean guys, those aggressive people were right, this thing would be shut down so quick, bro. Like, think about it. I can literally be like, hey, man, I'm not in danger or anything. I hope that that whenever I'm making I'm wearing next time I'll learn my lesson. Next time I have to wear tomato head and have to wear the Durr Burger hat. And like I'm serving fries at McDonald's, bro. And then Donald Trump has to come in here and be like, Pablo, hey, dude, you are talking about like these terrorists and stuff and making them look like they're all like they're gentle. They're gentlemen. They're gentle. No, I'm not talking about terrorists being general. I'm talking about that their false deity that I'm not talking down on him. I'm saying that he is a deity that really heard a lot about orgasm and and birth giving. So, like, with that being said, somebody designed him like that. Somebody designed him like that. He didn't design himself like that. I'm not saying he can't change the way he wants to be. But for him to be showing up in those circumstances, like, goodness me, bruh. Somebody really, really, really knows how to be in special moments. And then they defamed him by doing the 9/11 stuff. It's so annoying. It's really, really annoying. So I don't know what's going to happen between them. But with that being said, bro, that person is a created being. Created. It was created. So somebody got, however creation works, if you're an artist, you get the paintbrush and you go like this. I don't know how it works. But to have the idea that this being is going to be around for orgasms and births, you have to have a lot of love in you. You have to understand you got to understand what is love. You got to understand it's like obsession with orgasms and stuff like that and things like that. It's just like that's it. So what I'm trying to say is that y'all know when Paul said that God is love, like he is unconditional love, he wasn't lying, bro. Because if he made a creature like that, and then he also made what we know in the Bible. I don't even know much about, I never read the other one. I only read the Holy Bible. But if he made, like, let's say that, like, that Upmark creature was a comic, but not for the sense of, like, that creature can maybe make it to heaven, and I don't want to go too far about that, but let's say he was a comic. He would show up if he was summoned. You could call him like summoned. Instead of Marvel calling the comic would be like summoned. And in the not Marvel universe, just a random comic universe, somebody is about to, they have just mined gold, and it's a golden nugget, a good golden nugget, and they're in Yemen, and they're about to say, summoned, like instead of Akbar, they're saying summoned because it's a comic. He would show up for the good moment, for that good moment. Now, you go read the comic a little more, and people are saying summoned when they're making a baby in bed, when they're having sex. And he's showing up for there. He's not distracting it or destroying the wooden corners of the bed to make the bed fall, or it's becoming the exorcism of things like that. And no, he's there and he's like supportive for the procreation. And then it goes to a comic like in The Flash in DC, and where The Flash in DC, his first thing in the movie in DC, his first thing that he has to save is a hospital of babies. And they're all these little like tubes or whatever, protected from the oxygen or the bad air or whatever, like they're still in their mom's belly. And what I'm saying is that when the families go and like reconcile with the baby that has been cleaned from all the stuff from the birth, they're like, oh my gosh, summoned. And he's there, and he's like, this is amazing. And he's like, this is amazing. It's like another kid, another baby, another one in here in Yemen, and stuff like that. And it's like that. And somebody created him to be like that, to be there. Designed him to be there, and maybe not really be there. I don't know how to explain it, because I'm not sure if my theory is absolutely true, but I know for sure what's true is that back in the day, Arabic people used to say the snack bar thing during lovemaking and birth giving. And then 40 years later, they're using it before breaking people's neck, stealing planes, killing their own people, and stuff like that. Was I wrong thinking that they defiled that creature, even though they weren't working for Elijah? Because Elijah could do stuff like that, because he's walking with the Heavenly Father. And he's done that, and he's mocked old, bad, false gods. He's done that. These people were on planes saying, summons, and then boom, landing in 9/11, bro. Completely the opposite of what was happening back in the day. They have completely defiled it, bro. So y'all wonder why they're running, and look at this. Y'all wonder why they're walking around without not even a word shepherd. I'm not even gonna put the word shepherd nearby, bro. Without anyone. They're walking around without anyone in Mecca. Until somebody goes there and tells them, bro, that I'm not here to bring the bad news. I'm not saying that your higher power doesn't exist. Because if you go to the 70s and you time travel and you see somebody walk in every time somebody gives birth, and it's the same guy, I'm not going to say he didn't exist. For some reason he's invisible in the room when somebody's conceiving a child. And it's like, I'm not going to say he didn't exist. But the fact that they're using his name for destruction now, y'all must be y'all must be possessed by those Hindu deities, bro. Straight up, bro. Because those Hindu people, they believe in reincarnation, but they believe in freaking creation, a creator and a destroyer, bro. I don't even know their names. So they believe in that. So with that being said, he's not Hindu. He's an Arabic existence. So in the sense of things, bro, y'all defiled that, and y'all I don't even know how it is, because I don't know how it is at the gates. We're not gonna do the Tower of Babel through me again, bro. Okay? We're not gonna do that again, bro. Because the thing is, I don't know if he made it to heaven or if he made it to paradise, bro. If he made it to paradise, I'm pretty sure that Muhammad guy will not get 40 virgins, and he's gonna be cursed, bro. Because you have done something to an innocent, orgasm-loving, other person or third-party orgasm-loving man. That's what he did. He said if Muhammad, with his imagination, thought that because you ask and you receive, so he gets his paradise, not that he's king of it. He goes to paradise. But because he believes that Sami is the leader of paradise and the king of paradise, or the creator of paradise, you have doomed him. Because what you have done, because you're a mere man like me, is use the faith of a mustard seed without knowing and maybe not knowing that you ask and you shall receive. And you have brought along with you to your afterlife that does not have God's throne near. Not even close. A place that's going to need Jesus Christ one day as a Savior, if even He wants to go there. That's His choice. You have doomed Allah. Because Allah is not sitting in paradise and sitting next to Jesus Christ on the throne in heaven. God and Jesus Christ are sitting on the throne in heaven. Until further notice, until we, even though that our language is not Hebrew in America, and it's not Israeli in a sense, because Israel, like in a sense, until further notice, bro, coming from me, until further notice, not from me, like when we get further notice from like the higher beings, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know how to say this, bro. Until further notice, what I got thrown off because of this. The idea that, oh yeah. Until further notice, the name that is highly plausible for the Heavenly Father. Until further notice, not for me, but until the world knows. Like somehow y'all will know, because it's not supernatural, it's miracle power. Miracles, okay? Whenever the miracle of what is a standard way of saying God's name other than Heavenly Father, or Jesus Christ His Father, for until the time being, right now, we have the idea of God is a good way. Even though we're late to the game in languages, bro. I'll say that God is a good way of naming Him. But there's other ways. You just have to read the Bible, like I did. And I'm sitting here, I'm moving all this time. You think I have it in my hands. It's almost like I have it in my hands because I have it in my brain. What did Jesus say God's name was while He was on earth? So we have a few ways to say God's name. We don't have the 100% one name, except for the fact that the Heavenly Father is really just, you can't go really wrong with that, because there's nobody else that's gonna be able to do that. But like, don't get thrown off too far. What is the name that Jesus Christ said? In His language, no matter if you read the Bible in Chinese, you read the Bible in Russian, if you read the Bible in Dutch, and if you read the Bible in English, what did Jesus Christ say His Father's name was? Good Good question, huh? Not even I know if this is media made. I was right. I just had to double check. I was right. So it does not matter if you read it in every language that the Tower of Babel administered to people. There's one name. But it's not all the way his name. It's almost none of our business. Because it's between him and his dad. Excuse me. It's only between him. It's because it's almost only between him and his father. But let me tell you something. Knowing that the angel of Philadelphia could come from Philadelphia and protect us during times has nothing to do except for the creator of that angel has a name, not just Heavenly Father. It's not, I don't want to say just with this, because the word God is so, it's really, I don't know what it is about it. It's just so, it's so strong. But if you want to know what's a good way of finding him, but when you do this, and if you ever do it and say his name, which is not Akbar, bro, for sure. When you ever bring up this style, please be positive about it. Because that's the least we could do after what Jesus Christ has done for us, bro. One of his real names. This is pre-Babylon. This is pre-Noah's Ark. This is pre-Cain and Abel. Okay? This isn't some dark side thing I'm about to tell y'all. Just because it's taking a long time for me to say it. It's like, have you ever seen the movie Star Wars? And it's like, it's like that whole long thing leading up, but this is not the new in war. It's like I'm doing that right now. Because if you have read, did you know his name? And also, first and foremost, and 1 through 10, if you've read most likely the Holy Bible, most likely you know. But if you see what is going to be released as an upcoming movie called Passion of the Christ 2, if you've seen Passion of the Christ 1, and you've read the Holy Bible, first read the Holy Bible. then you know. But it's not a but. That's his name. That's his like one of his names. Or it could be just the way that like the way Jesus says like how like you know how like Scottish people they say da without a D at the end, or like in Alabama or something like that, people say, "What's up, Pots?" Not Alabama, bro. Like Louisiana's like, "What's up, Pots?" It could be that. Not that he's slanging like that, but what I'm saying is that this word is like one of the only words ever written that is specifically heaven-based word. And like, I think about how long I'm gonna have y'all on hold before I tell you. Because I know. So does that mean that I gotta like tell everybody? Do I like tell everybody that he's the man or something? Like, I mean, let me think about it for a little bit. I'm gonna play a game real quick. Let me think about if I want to let the non-readers skip through and get my amount of energy and time that I spent to do this. Because after everything, bro, this was not easy, bro. Like this challenge, the Globetrotter challenge to the side, other than what, like, think about it. This challenge, in the sense of the world, was really challenging. I mean, we talked about politics and religion, and then also on the side we talked about winning this. And it's like, I don't know, like, what else to say, because they say don't talk about this while you're on media, don't talk about the president and stuff like that. But it's possible that Donald Trump, President Donald J. Trump, that is said to have made a promise about giving us a $2,000 tariff check, you know, he could be listening. So with that being said, you ever seen that show with Tom Hanks? And Tom Hanks is like, his boat gets captured, and he's like, I'm the captain now. For a moment of time, bro. Unless you know what I'm about to say, unless you know what I'm about to say, then unless you know what I'm about to say, then I'm the captain now. Not that I'm a bad or like dark side creature, bro. I've studied more than you, so I'm more of an elder. I'm more, in a way, somehow, I'm more of an elder. So for me to just release this elder information, like, let me think about it. I'll think about it first. So it's not that I'm not trying to spread the word, but like Moses showed us and almost said, over my dead body, bro. Y'all go and read the Holy Bible, bro, and y'all will find out the name of God, bro. It's like a heavenly way of approaching the name of God, bro. And seriously, go and read the Bible, bro, and y'all will understand. Y'all will find out what His name is, bro. Like I'm not gonna be all the way claiming because I don't know everything, but what His Son and some other, there was another prophet, sad to say, that this gentleman was a prophet instead of a disciple. Unless I'm completely wrong and Jesus still considers him like a disciple. Still, meaning because the disciples, they were when Jesus was around. But the one that wrote a lot of stuff in the second, like after the disciples and stuff like that, it's crazy in the sense of things. Remember Elijah? He was like one of the first people to follow what God told Moses, and master it, and gain a great relationship with his father. But he came after Moses. What's a crazy comparison I never thought about, even though they can't be compared, because Paul, he talks and he lets us know as much as he can with the time he has. Elijah, it's kind of fair, because think about it. Elijah, like, he's following God's command, so he's like, they're doing like stuff like that, and then Paul, who knows the law of Moses and got in trouble with Jesus Christ for really using the law of Moses against people. Like, he got in trouble so bad that Jesus Christ blinded him, bro. He was a Jewish man that was stoning people for, like, lightest choices, bro. Like, I mean, like, people were getting stoned because, and one day, Jesus Christ, like, takes him somewhere, like, I think, like, some sort of a room or a dungeon or something, bro. Because I don't think he left the blind man in the open. I don't remember that too much. I just have this image, bro. And Jesus Christ, we'll talk about like all these comings and stuff like that. His first coming was when right before he ascended into heaven, bro. When he was in front of Mary Magdalene, bro. If that's how it went. That was the first return. You know, coming back to life. That's coming back. Coming back. It's called coming back. I don't know if it's called coming to, like, are you coming back to life, or is the word coming back in there? So yeah, he showed up there, and then he showed up some other times, but he showed up one day to a very loyal man of God named Paul. The reason I say man of God and loyal is because he was doing old time level, not just persecution, but old time level stoning, bro. They were doing that like in the days of Moses, in the even like, oh my goodness. So he was doing stuff like that, and then one day Jesus Christ comes back again, and he goes up to Paul and he blinds him, bro. He cannot see. He's not able to see. He is blinded and took responsibility about training this man into becoming a better man, because that's what it looks like. Not saying that I'm for believing that, but it looks like that because I don't think, because Jesus Christ is so loving, I don't think I know he's Alpha and the Omega, and he could just be like, you're blinded, bro, or like something like that. You're blinded, or like stoning and murdering like somebody that just was, you know, was it, you know what I'm saying? It's like, he's like came in the flesh, bro. Like an angel could have been like, dude, he's came in the flesh and he's out here to clean our soul from all the sin, and you're like stoning people, Paul. And he's like now like blinded. He's been blinded. So, but the fact is, Jesus Christ is not, the way that it plays out, it does not look like Jesus Christ forgot about him for a moment, that he just like blinded him and just left him in a room. That's the worst. Imagine somebody doing that to you, like blinding you and leaving you in the room and like forgetting about you. Not being rude about you. I'm saying, like, I don't think, that's why I said for a moment. I don't think he forgot about Paul for a moment. So, like, he gets blinded. Paul gets blinded. And he's like stuck. Just think about it. You're doing all this work. You think you're doing it for the Heavenly Father. You think you're doing it like you're by committing murder to cover up for. You're doing a sin to cover up for another sin because you think that's right. Even though Jesus Christ came as a savior, basically like the Messiah, literally did things that humanity could never do. He is literally dripping in miracle. He is literally everywhere he goes. It's a miracle. That's what he is, and you know he's done that. And now there's a man named Paul. He's a Jewish man. He didn't believe in Jesus Christ, and then Jesus Christ blinded him, and then Paul became like one of the most known, not most known, but one of the people with the most words in the Bible. And then, but the thing is, Elijah, in the sense of like how, like coincidences, Elijah came right after the commandments were given, right? He came right after the commandments were given, and he is the first one, like, really to master it, you know? He's like, I'm not saying that David or Solomon didn't master it, but Elijah, the way that he treated those people that were doing, like, dark magic, and like, told them that they don't know what they're doing, and literally made them, like the way, that relationship, and also the fact that Elijah walked in with Moses, like, to go see Jesus, the coincidence that in a weird way, I know that people came after Moses, but Elijah, in the sense that he is the elected person to come down from heaven with Moses. It's like not that we skip David and no way, because Psalms 91, but in the sense of like prophets and then like their teacher. Elijah's teacher was like Moses, bro. And then Paul's teacher at the time, he didn't know, was Jesus Christ. He didn't know. So in the sense of timing, these people, in the sense of timing, Elijah, in the sense of timing, Elijah, like Moses came first, and then Elijah came following the laws and mastering it. Okay? David was like chosen, not because he was mastering the laws and things like that. And King Solomon, they were chosen. They were like chosen in that matter. But Elijah was like a master at following what Moses had told us, right? So what you have is Moses, and then you have, like, through time, don't forget about King Solomon and David and everybody like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget. But it looks like in a way that Elijah really impressed somebody or something, because it looks like Elijah came right after Moses, but he didn't. It was Aaron, and then you had King David. Psalms are written by him. You got Proverbs written by. But what I'm saying is that Elijah seems to have been like one of the people that really took in consideration what really went down with Moses and like all that stuff. And then with that being said, Paul, and even with the sense of numbers too, bro, because like King David, Solomon, and then you have all these other prophets in between. You have Jeremiah and stuff like that. I mean, that's not in between. That's later on. But what I'm saying is the disciples, there was 12, okay? And Paul is not a disciple. So it goes from Moses to Elijah, and then there's a huge amount of kings and prophets in between. And then it goes from Jesus Christ, his disciples, and to Paul. And then, dude, Paul, bro, I just thought about that coincidence right there. I'm not saying that he's at the same level of Elijah, bro. Come on, y'all. What I'm saying, I'm not talking down or anything. I'm just saying because he had a very, very tough. He had it like he did what he needed to do, but like that was not easy work, bro. First, he was a Jewish man that did not believe in the crucifixion happening, and he didn't believe it at all to the point where he remained Jewish, knowing that it was heard that Jesus Christ was the King of Jews, and that means that Jesus Christ is his king, but he's acting like he don't believe in him, so he doesn't believe in his actual king. So he stones people that are like sinning. He uses that. Back in the day, they used stones. Nowadays, people use bullets. He used stones. And Jesus Christ, the way he comes in, shows us a way of how he is. It looked like he didn't take that for nothing, bro. Like, murder, was out of there for Jesus Christ. I'm not saying I'm speaking for him, but the way that he got Paul for murdering people, maybe 2 or 3 people, stoning them because they sinned, because that's the Old Testament way of having to handle certain situations that have not put a sin offering in and stuff like that. Jesus Christ really showed up like in an alpha and omega mode, and people don't even realize it at that moment because he straight blinded him. He blinded him, and I think he led them inside of an unknown room, a room that he didn't even know the smells are the same. Like a new smells are everywhere. Imagine being blinded, and also the audio is different, and then the smells are something that you've never smelled before, or it's really far from from the middle of the city, and it's like, dude, he really, really did him bad. So Paul, I think, is like laying down and begging for mercy after 3 days, and Jesus Christ comes back again. He comes back, and I don't know if that would be the third coming or something, the fourth coming, and he unblinds him, and from that moment on, bro, Paul doesn't forget about the Father. He knows very well about how to handle the situation. Somehow he knows very well. He knows very well. Somehow he says a lot of things, but he does know how to manage this whole new thing about having to, keep what's sacred, and manage the fact that there is somebody that is the Son of God, but is not God. And that the God that he was so loyal to is still, he knew how to manage that situation more than others somehow. At first he didn't know how to manage it because he didn't even trust that Jesus died for his sins, even though there was 500 people that witnessed it, and then a few hundred people that saw him actually go up into heaven, dude. Without a jetpack. So I don't know how to say it, dude. So he didn't, and then eventually he's unblinded. And he instantly, because like in the moments that he's written about, there's not many pages. There isn't many pages left. There's not many pages left. Okay? So, in the Bible, because the pages are running out in the Holy Bible. It doesn't mean that the Bible ever stops. The pages, the sacred texts, at one point are running out. So, I don't know if that's the way to say it. Like, there's just, the way he speaks, he sounds like he's in a hurry, bro. He sounds like he's in a hurry, and he does not care what he says and not care. Because, and I think his excuse to be able to talk and speak that way was the fact that he was, like, at arm's length of of Jesus Christ. So, for the fact that he was, like, being one-on-one trained by Jesus Christ, but not all the way. His flaws were being fixed by Jesus Christ. Shows a lot about how Jesus Christ is the King of Jews, of Judaism, and the King of Jewish people. Because what did he do? He was a king. How was he a king? Did he go to a Roman that didn't believe in blindness? No, he went to one of the highest ranked Jews in that time. Because it's weird, because in the sense of fear and of sinning in front of Paul because you're going to get stoned, you gain rank. He was like the highest ranked Jew. So what did Jesus Christ show right there? Not only that he's the Son of God, which is like really like the highest thing other than God. He showed that he truly was the king, or was, I'll say was, I don't know, I want to say was, like he gave up, somebody else is the king of them, other than his father. He didn't go to a Trojan or a Roman or whatever, dude, a Mesopotamian or a dinosaur. He went to a Jewish man, the highest ranked, one of the highest ranked rabbis and Jewish man there is. Because he's their king. He was there, he was written down, I don't know if in the Bible, but there's word on some like things that he was the king of Jews. Okay? With that being said, he goes to the highest ranked Jew at the time, that not because he's an executioner, because he does like stoning, he also does like other rituals, like he stays ritually clean. He is high priest of Judaism, Paul. So, and Jesus of Nazareth was nailed on the cross. Somebody being immature put King of Jews with bad handwriting, because they don't even have half a brain, bro. They put that on him, on his cross, or a sign on his cross. And not saying that he's not that, but there you go. There's your proof that he's the King of Jews. He didn't come back and fix another person and like another religion. He didn't go to Buddha, or he didn't go to another disciple in blind. He went to a Jewish man because he's the king of them, and he's the Lion of Judah, and he went up to them and he straight blinded that man, Paul, bro. And then Paul, one day, he wakes up from being blinded, and he is standing next to Jesus Christ. And the word that I would say is like, I assume that Jesus Christ is now like ready to, like give signs to the world that he's like ready to, I don't know how to say it. Like he's ready to start, like, how do you say it? He's giving signs that he's coming back, meaning that he's giving signs that he's not giving up on us, and signs that, he's not gonna abandon us and all that. So with that, Paul is unblinded and he's standing next to Jesus Christ. Y'all not know how special that moment is for Paul? I don't even know if Paul realized what he was doing, like what was, like I don't even think Paul realized, bro, how special it was. Like, because, not just because of the sense of numbers and dates or whatever, the timing, this is after resurrection, bro. This is after, who knows what was going on in heaven since he's gotten back, because he's now there in heaven. Who knows what's going on? But obviously, it's nothing bad, because he doesn't want. It looks like he doesn't want people missing out on it, based upon like coming back all these times. But there's your stamp, dude. There's your stamp of approval about if y'all thought he is or not the king of Jews, bro. Come on, bro. I don't even know how do I say it, because I really, dude. Y'all know me, bro. The Jewish people, I'm so proud of, because what they are, even though I read the Holy Bible and they don't believe Jesus Christ, not that they don't believe in Jesus Christ, but it's not that. It's just that they stay loyal to the Father. They just don't change their mind. They just stay loyal no matter what. Even though they sometimes have such beautiful minds, they imagine about who the Messiah is. And then they wonder about the Messiah and all this, and it's like, dude, man, I have no one else to say is going to be the Messiah other than the people that are written in the Torah have come back to see on earth. If you're written in the Torah and you come back to see who? To see Jesus. You come to see Jesus. They come to see Jesus. Alright? So, I don't know who else would be the Messiah. I don't know who else. In a weird way, it's like I go into Judaism in my mind, and because I have the ability to do that. Not that I stopped believing in Jesus Christ, but for the fact that I read the Holy Bible, bro. So, a part of all of us that read the Holy Bible, we're part Jewish until we know about Jesus Christ. So when I get to my Jewish side of myself, I start wondering sometimes about, hey, what about okay, let's say Jesus Christ, let's say this is before I read ever about Jesus Christ. I'm Jewish, I would be Jewish, because I wouldn't know about Jesus Christ coming to save us. So when I think in that manner, it's not really that bad. I mean, it's bad because a lot of people are going to perish without being a chance to go to heaven, because Jesus helps us with that. He gets us closer to the Father. He taught us many things, and he still does. But with that being said, if I go to the Jewish side of my brain, bro, where I go back in time and I go to the time before I even knew, I'm reading the Holy Bible and I have not known that Jesus Christ is coming. The person that maybe would be the Messiah would be the first person that is brought back to life in the Old Testament. I'm not saying that Moses can't come back. Okay? I'm not saying Elijah couldn't come back. But that came in the New Testament. I just said it would be the first person that comes back to life in the Old Testament. would be the Messiah of Judaism. Do y'all know who that is? Do y'all know who it is? It's not a joke. This is like really being into the Bible. Who in Judaism is the only one to return from death? That boy Jonah. The one that was swallowed by the whale. If you were a witness to see him get swallowed, that's why I said I'm into it. If you were a witness and you saw Jonah abandoned, and what's it called when you're in the military and you are called up and you leave? Jonah was told, and I think people even heard the voice of God tell Jonah what he needed to do. And Jonah packed his bags, went on a boat that he couldn't sailboat by himself. And that's why I say I'm into it. Because I start to think about the people that saw him get swallowed by a fish. He's the only one that would have, those people may have never seen him again. He would be y'all's Messiah. Until further notice, until Judaism has another person come back from the dead, other than Jesus Christ, bro. So with that being said, Jesus Christ is the Savior and the Messiah, bro. Y'all quit playing, bro. Y'all quit playing. I mean, think about it. There's nobody else. Lazarus was raised by the dead by Jesus Christ. Okay? Adam could be, in a way, a Messiah. No. Eve could be a Messiah. Which would be a beautiful poetic justice. Because she was made from life and death. She was made from destruction of a man's ribs and then turned into a woman. So it's like when you get that rib taken out, you have destroyed a numerical connection and it's like that. So in a way, it would be either Eve or Jonah. If it's not Jesus Christ. Because if you were on that sailboat and you saw Jonah running away from God, running from what God has asked him to do, and he's not on one of those, how do you say Hawaiian? He's not on one of those banana boats that you can single-handedly sailboat, bro. He has a crew. That crew saw him get killed, bro. In a way that he didn't die. It'd be Jonah, bro. It'd be Jonah. Because, and I can maybe start saying, like, not joking ways why Jonah. You know why? Jonah was, I think, able to hear the voice of God, bro. Like, to the point where it was like the voice of God was everywhere. When I think of Jonah after getting orders from God, I think of Jonah like not walking fast. I imagine a guy getting a bag as fast as he can, stuffing it like if he's a bank robber, running to the boats, running to the sailboats, running to somebody, paying them off, and just trying to get away. But all he can do is hear the orders and the presence of like part of God. And then because it's so obvious that God is telling him what he needs to do, And everybody almost seems to know it in the chapter. It seems like everybody knows that he is being told this. There's like all these, it really seems like, if you read that chapter, it really seems like how they know. How do they know? Is he out there screaming, God's coming after? No, it seems like they know. So he gets on that boat and he gets almost killed, bro. He gets swallowed by who knows what. It could have been what is it called? A megalodon, dude. It could have been we don't know if it had sharp teeth or not, bro. So in that sense, he was really close to God, and he could have been close to God, more close to God than anybody that we really, really know. But he decided he made a bad choice to run away from being chosen by him. So yeah, he's the only one to come back from death. He would be if it's not Jesus Christ, if Jesus Christ, the Son of God, the one that can literally do whatever he wants, he has told us that we can literally move a mountain by just thinking. And if he wants to, he can move the gates in Jerusalem from heaven by just thinking. So he can do whatever he wants. So he is the Messiah. It just depends on whenever he's going to want to do it, bro. Whatever he wants to do. Or if his father wants to go and do it and finally show his face to everybody. And then, like, however that works, bro. That's it. Or you have, it's either Eve, Jonah, Elijah, or Moses. That's the only other people that could be the Messiah of Judaism. If you don't think that, like, it's Jesus Christ. Paul is the perfect example to understand what I'm kind of trying to say. He was blinded, and then he opened his eyes, and he instantly was loyal to the Father in heaven, but knew that Jesus Christ, was the Son of God, and that he would he knew the chain of command a little bit. I don't know if he knew about the chain of command of angels and stuff like that, but yeah, bro. So. No. I don't think that anybody in the New Testament other than Jesus Christ would be the Messiah, bro. Of course, he's a savior, bro. But the Messiah, if it's not Jesus Christ, the only other people that we know that have come from the dead and left. We don't know if they left heaven, all of them. I'm not saying that Moses and Elijah didn't make it to heaven. I'm saying that Lazarus, I don't know if he made it to heaven. I don't know. So maybe that's why he was resurrected, bro. Maybe because he didn't make it to heaven. I don't know. So I would say, because you got to start off right away with who's going to be the Messiah. Somebody that is holy. Somebody that, first, yeah, somebody that's holy, but somebody that got some sense of what it is to understand what is a miracle, okay? And coming back from the dead, bro, that is a miracle on another level, bro. Another level, okay? So, and then another thing, if y'all think that Jonah being swallowed by a shark or a big whale is not a miracle, that whale didn't do a miracle, you're wrong. The whale did do a miracle. I don't think that he got even stabbed by a tooth, bro. I think that thing was like a taxi in a way. But I don't forget about its importance. That thing taxied him to the shore, while God told him what his orders were when he gets to shore. So, when he got to shore, it looks like he came from the dead, bro. So, it would either be like Eve, which would be poetic justice for the entire existence, and it's loving, because she was the one that, it would be like a whole circle of finally learning, like she, you know what I'm saying? Because in the end, Adam just did what a gentleman would do, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just because when God says something, it is that way. It's gonna be that way. Like it's gotta be that way. You know, it's just that way. So when God says something, it's that way. So I understand one thing about Adam. Okay, is what is the unwritten rule about for us men? What's the unwritten rule? Not the golden rule. Even though that's really special. What's the unwritten rule, bro? I'm not gonna tell you exactly how the game is because I'm not gonna make some sort of rule. But I'll tell you what it consists of, bro. You know what it, y'all gotta know what it is, bro. The customer's always right, bro. The customer is always right. Always right. Always right. It doesn't matter how hard it is or whatever it is, the customer's always right, bro. In a way, it's kind of like that. It's what I'm talking about. What I'm trying to say is that, like, let's say you're married for 30 years, okay? And, like, for instance, your husband or your wife, they, not that I'm going to get into adultery, says, like, you know what? We're switching orange juice to lemonade because lemonade hydrates us better. And she's like, and he or she says, like, although I know it's been 40 years that we've been drinking orange juice, we're switching to lemonade. If you were a guy and she says that, you don't say no. You don't ever say no. No, that's it. Think about think about love. Then there's other reasons, bro. What do we have to do versus what they have to do, bro? They have to get birds, they gotta carry the kids, they can't even celebrate the NCAA tournament, bro, with stuff. Because they're pregnant. They can't take poison. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? They can't. So, in the sense of like being, in that sense, you can even just, that rule works. Because, bro, it's not that we feel sorry for you, it's just, God. The other things that matter, it's just like love, like I said first, bro. Bro, if you want to have a good relationship with a girl, bro, with a woman, and you really get married and stuff like that, you ain't gonna be telling her nothing like no, and she's wrong or something like that. Yeah, then you're gonna be like discussing like, oh my gosh, that was a negative moment. How do I recover this? But since y'all been together so long, like you're laying in bed trying to discuss y'all's anger between each other. For some reason, her hand lands on your shoulder or his head lands on your lap or something like that, and then it's like, come on, y'all. Y'all don't say no to your girl, bro. Like I'm saying, like the customer's always right, bro. That's what I was trying to say. I didn't want to read what it really is, bro. So, yeah. With that being said, bro, like, goodness me, I don't even know where that came from. Where did that come from? I was just talking about Jonah, bro. Oh yeah, Eve, and I was talking about Adam. I'm not even gonna say it out loud. I know how to say his name. I know. You're stopping me. Somebody stop me because I can say it. I'm gonna make it sound. I'm not gonna do it like that. But in the sense of I understand that two things. That Adam didn't really understand that what God says goes, not just in the sense of being like God and that just excessively powerful and he knows better and no means no, because like I can't even imagine an angel. Like imagine if God told an angel something like, hey dude, something like somebody heard a rumor that God wrote a letter to about, hey, you can't do this or you can't do that, and an angel does what he just like. God says no or something about something, and an angel goes on and does the yes. It's like it doesn't make sense because it's God. And these creatures that I'm talking about are excessively powerful. Excessive. Just because they're cute and heavenly and stuff does not take away that they're powerful, bro. So, and they know about, and they, you know, I would assume that they know that yes means yes and no means no. So with that being said, Adam, ooh, I got a llama, dude. Adam, he didn't really get the idea of the fact that he didn't get the idea that God, you know, he didn't get the idea that God was, like it was God. Like, I mean, he didn't get the idea, but he did get one idea, bro. He did get one idea, bro. He got one idea, bro. He didn't get the idea that like if God says something specifically, like something like what he said, bro. Because I don't want to get too far into there, bro. Because I love God and I respect and really like what he created, like cherubim. So I'm not gonna go and start to fantasize about what if that's the right word about the Garden of Eden too much. But the fact that Adam didn't understand that God basically was like saying no to say yes to everything else, but no to one thing. And he didn't understand, like, he wouldn't, like, I don't know how to explain this. I don't even know how to feel. But, because it's just, the cherubim was so strong that I think they were stopping me from making me having feeling like a black eyed pea or feeling an imagination of that place. But what I can say is this, bro. He blamed the girl. Okay, hey y'all, hold on. Non-fiction, but in the game, this is everything I'm talking about is non-fiction. This is what is the challenge called? The Trotter Challenge, and I've won almost everywhere, bro. And this is the reset. This is lap number 5. I won at so basically I won everywhere except where I'm landing from now on is places that I've not won for a little bit. I could land at Tilted next game for a little bit. So you know, and then they blame that dang snake. Okay? The fact is, one thing. If Eve or Jonah are going to be the saviors of Judaism because Jesus Christ didn't fit the qualifications in their eyes. And I'm like thinking, I have not read the Bible. I'm acting like I haven't read the New Testament in my mind. I'm like thinking like that. I would think that without joking, I would think it'd be like Elijah or Moses or something like that. And also, I'm not joking, dude. I'm saying that I'm talking about the miracles that were like in communication level with certain people, and people don't understand that Jonah had a level of communication with God that nobody really can match. Nobody. Nobody has even couldn't even come close to that, bro. Because, bro, it sounded like he was being like, it was like an alarm, bro. It was like, when you read it, it sounds like and they tell the story about it, it sounds like everybody in the seashore at the port, literally, bro, was like hearing God, but knowing that he was talking to Jonah and telling him what he needs to do. So, with that being said, there's no other written history that somebody can hear somebody talk like that. Ever, except for 10 commandments, and those are just a few words. This is being one-on-one treatment. Like Paul got one-on-one treatment with Jesus Christ, Jonah got one-on-one treatment with God, bro. But he ran away from getting that one-on-one treatment, bro. So, and he got so single-handedly taught a lesson, bro, by the rabbi of all rabbis, the teacher of all teachers, God, that think about how God got Jonah, bro. Think about it. Jonah is literally almost playing or doing something playful, like playing or something. He's hearing God. He's hearing God telling him about what he needs to do. And, dude, and he's running away, bro. So, with that being said, if somebody cooked up a next level event about Jonah, and to the fact that there's people in year 2026 like me thinking that Jonah could possibly be the Messiah because Jesus Christ, if I didn't read about him, I wouldn't think he was the Messiah. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't think it until I heard about him. And then if somebody brought him up to me, and I would be like, yeah, that's the Messiah. I would be like that instantly. But since I'm having to portray the idea that I don't know that about the New Testament and what he did, I have to assume that the possible Messiah would be either Moses or Elijah, even though I'm cheating in the way that I'm trying to talk. It's cheating. Because I know that Moses and Elijah showed up to Jesus Christ. So that's why I would say that maybe they would be the Messiah. Like they come from heaven and come like that. Or it would be Jonah. If I hadn't read the New Testament, bro, I would think it'd be like Jonah. It's the weirdest thing, but it would be like Jonah. And it's like either Eve or Jonah. Because like it would be Eve or Jonah, because the fact is that Eve would finally put a closure to humanity's biggest error, and maybe everything would be alright after that, bro. Because she's the one to blame, bro. Adam, she's the one to blame, other than that worm, bro. That worm thing. She's the one to blame, bro. Adam was just like a good gentleman, bro. He was just a good gentleman, but too much of a gentleman, bro, because he put the woman above the man himself, the man upstairs, God. So he wasn't a gentleman in the sense of a gentleman to God. So, but in the sense of like male and female, the first one, since the beginning of time, it's always been like this. The woman is always right, bro. Even though she's wrong, she's right. Like, let's say your woman has cancer, and she says something that you have heard might be wrong, she's still right. She's still right. So, in the sense of things, bro, that's it. I mean, who else has come from the dead, bro, in the Old Testament? I'm not here to be, bro, we are all, everybody that has read the Holy Bible, we are part Jewish, bro. Yes, we are, bro. It's hard to explain, but we are. Not full-blooded, but yes, we are. Alright, don't run no test or nothing, but have somebody start reading the Holy Bible in the beginning, which they have to, this is the best way to do it, and read the Holy Bible, and then that same person accidentally has to take a break to go to work, or go be deployed in, at a mall, as a mall cop, and, it's like that. So I'm like, dude, how? So anyway, what I'm trying to say is that if you stop reading the Holy Bible, you don't know about the New Testament people that could maybe be candidates for a Messiah. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, after everything, it would be like Eve. If I was to not know about the other people that come, okay? If I was not to know that, knowing very well that Jesus Christ, I have not read the New Testament, but I know that Jesus Christ came in the flesh, and like I don't know, and just because everybody in the temple is saying that we don't know if that's the Messiah, it could be King David. Or it could be King Solomon. It could be anybody that God picks, right? Like heavenly, specifically heavenly based. Could be made in, like born on earth, but really designed in heaven. Eve, in the sense of things, like would be a good Messiah because of the mess that she's made with what has happened, and then also the fact that, dog, like, dude, think about it. Poor Adam, dude. He's a good dad too. He was a good father. Yes, he was. He let Cain and Abel do whatever they wanted, bro. That's a good father, bro. He's such a good father that they didn't, like, he didn't even know where they would go during the day and stuff like that. He found out later about his son's death, bro. And it's so sad. So, to fix things in a way, wait, one thing's for certain is that I'm not here to give, like, be pitiful, like, to give him pity, because he's got, like, one of the greatest things in the history of mankind, bro. He really does have like one of the greatest things in history. First, he's like the first human being, okay? He's like the first person written in history to sleep, okay? And not just to sleep, but he is given the task of almost Messiah, bro. You know what he did? His task is? Bro, his task is to name every creature that exists that God is just making. He is just creating all of these creatures, and he is the one held responsible for that. So with that being said, I'm not here to be pitiful, but I am honest, bro, and I'll say that he's a good father. He was a good father. He let his kids do whatever they wanted, bro. He didn't even know where they were. Not because he was a bad dad, but that's a good dad. That's a good dad, bro. My dad was, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little like, think about it. He didn't even know where his son was until a day or two later, bro. So, not because he was like a drunkard or anything like that, you know? He's just a good father. Letting them do their thing. Let them explore, adventure, become what they want to be. You know? So, and then also one thing too, from the beginning of time, y'all, this lesson has been taught to us in the beginning of time, but at the same time, I might be absolutely wrong. But I might be absolutely correct. The fact that, like, just like that song goes, like, what a girl wants, what a girl needs, it's like, dude, in the beginning of time, even us gentlemen, we couldn't say no, y'all. We couldn't say no, y'all. It's not that we were saying no to God. We couldn't say no, bro. And then think about what the story was, bro. Y'all think it's not a love story in part of it. Come on, y'all. Come on. In the beginning of time, the first human choices and stuff like that, he doesn't decline his girl. And the proof is in the pudding. In the numbers. You know what the numbers are? Because Adam was right. Adam was right to listen to his girl. Because we are all generational descendants of Adam. Because he knew how to have a girlfriend, how to have a wife. He listened to his wife. They get what they want. And look at the world, the whole world. We are all descendants of Adam and Eve, bro. They have made, it's like, there's no other, like, think about it. So if that's the case, that means that he was a good father and a good boyfriend and husband to Adam. Because we all, in the sense of numbers, billions and billions and billions of people, bro. Billions. There's no other person that has more procreated generations than Adam. No one. Yes, he listened to his girl, but his girl listened to the biggest villain of all time on accident and not knowing very well. So there's the proof is in the pudding, bro. In the quadrillion million people that exist nowadays, bro. And their names of the creatures that came after, bro. The girl's always right. And it's a love story, in a way. It literally, in the beginning, they have a love story. They're both they're naked, and then they're not naked at one point. And because Adam is listening, like, to God, and he's listening to his girl. And something must have happened when Adam got with his girl versus what he got with God. Not saying that God can't please him, but it seems like Adam really fell into what happened. What do they say? That they have that one saying, once you go black, you never go back. Once you get a woman like that, you never go back, bro. It's not about her future choice. I'm saying that he must have because think about it, they must have really, I don't know how else they must have really, bro. I don't even know how to say this. And this is before there was like even, how do you say it, bro? No, the Garden of Eden probably had all like this natural stuff, bro. They must have had something, bro. Think about it, bro. They probably went at it non-stop, bro. Because think about it. God made that a snack bar creature that's there when people have orgasms, okay? In the Middle East, okay? He created that. He designed that. It was his idea, okay? Adam and Eve are now in the place where this man designed that kind of creature. The man that designed the orgasm. And they are in the garden, bro. And you're a man. And this is, he listened to Eve, bro. So, in the end, bro, Adam has the most generations in all existence, bro. Other than God, the one that created everybody. Adam, bro. But in the sense of, like, Messiah, if y'all don't think it's Jesus Christ, it's either Eve going in full circle to fix what she has done, or it's like somebody that can hear the voice of God, like Jonah. And in fact, in a way, Jonah, it looked like, I mean, dog, I wasn't there, bro. But if I was on a sailboat and I saw my man tip over and he was like, hey, I'm over here, and all of a sudden I see a gigantic fish swallow him, I would be like, guys, we have just lost a really good person. In fact, we might all be like Pompeii. It might be like Pompeii because we are all somehow hearing a voice that is directed at Jonah, and it's like we have not protected him. He's dead. And then he shows up later. He looks like he came back from life, and then he goes and does what he needs to do. And so I would think that either Eve or Jonah were that. And I'm not here to be sarcastic, bro. I'm not here to be sarcastic. Other than the fact, that's if I didn't read the New Testament. Now, if you click in my head, like click, and you click in my head, it's like, okay, and he read the New Testament. It's like, okay, I read the New Testament. And it's like Elijah and Moses show up with almost like as they please. Almost. Jesus Christ can show up as he pleases. But I'm not trying to I'm not saying one over the other. They're superheroes and stuff like that, but miracle, through use the miracle of God and things like that. So, I would think maybe Elijah or Moses could be like, if it wasn't Jesus Christ, bro, would be the Messiah, not the Savior, the Messiah. It would either be Moses or Elijah. If I had not read the New Testament, it would be either Eve or Jonah, bro. Not King David, even though, you know why I don't say King David? He reminds me of somebody that never stops working, even though he's probably in heaven. Because he knows ways to describe how God protects us, so he's able to see more than I could ever see. And then King Solomon, he sounds at one point that he's tired of his richness and just wants to be with God. So I don't think he wants to leave heaven. So with that being said, there's two people that are left, bro, in the Torah. It'd be Jonah. If you think that Jesus Christ is not your Messiah, bro. And also, doesn't have to be male gender. Eve being a Messiah for the Judaism could work. Because it could be the final apology and asking for forgiveness for all her generations and fixing everything. Because it was her fault in the beginning anyway. She can't blame it on no snake.